evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's time once again on a cold Wednesday evening. All of us get together. It's time for eye test, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. Good to see you. Glad to see you. It's time for you guys to come on in. Take a look, take a listen. Take a look. Come on in. I want you guys to feel free to come on in, comment. I posted the link. So if you want to come on in and talk with us, grill to grill, face to face, bumper to bumper, headlight to headlight, windshield to windshield, hood to hood. Come on in here. Come on in here. One thing I want you to do, if you have a mind to do so, take your left fist. Well, that's my right fist, but it's the left fist. Take your left fist and your right fist. Get that knuckle right there. And there's a thumbs up. But the show is, take it and boom, hit that like part. That's the thumbs up. Take it there. Knock a hole in the phone and don't change the number. For the next few hours, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be discussing primarily the Atlanta Falcons, but any other subject that may come up that might pique our interest, we'll take a look. We'll talk about it. And we will get down in it. Get our hands and fingers dirty and get to making that hamburger, grinding up that dough, making biscuit, whatever it is it takes in order to get to the nth degree of the subject or the situation. Welcome to everyone. Now, if you came here to play, put up swastikas and do all kind of crazy stuff, I got the button for you. And you gone. But anything other than that, coming in to talk about football, coming in to talk about sports. Welcome. All right. Let me cut my orchestra down here for a second. And I've got somebody in that I believe hasn't been here since 2005. And there's Nando. What's going on, Nando?
The big deacon preacher, John Harris. Man. Go and cook this sermon up tonight. I'm waiting on this sermon tonight. I need the spiritual healing tonight.
Well, hey, Nando, don't say my name too loud. I got warrants.
Okay, dog. We're gonna pipe down on it.
I got warrants, Nando. I didn't mean to collect them, but you know how the past is.
Hey, we forgot. They ain't catch up with you in Pittsburgh. They ain't gonna catch you now.
Hey, look. I don't know. They got them computers now. It used to be in the file cabinet. They got them computers now.
Boy, what?
Yeah, them things will track you down. And
they so slick with it, John. It's the AI and the Wi-Fi. They going off body heat.
Yeah, boy. I'm trying to tell
They
you.
so slick with it. You can't. Okay, all right, y'all keep on with that old business. Y'all got to change up. You got to switch the lanes up.
Yeah. See, cause man, you remember? I don't know. Well, you probably got them. I know you got them. They got them old tag readers and stuff. They sticking all over the place, man. I didn't know what them things was.
Yeah. I'm down at the airport. You got to have them air tags.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the air tag. You got to do that for your luggage. So they stealing luggage down at Atlanta Hartfield and that. They stealing whole luggage.
Yeah. Man, I done had to bend around them doggone luggage things, man, watching and looking and hey, Joe. I tell them right there. Man, look here. I have them rolling back down that little old belt.
No, they got to look out for you, John. They don't want you to get that 2x4. You already got that 38 in your back pocket now.
Well, see, thing is now, look, no, they got to get it. I'm an equal opportunity offender. It don't matter. And I'm welcoming also my boy James Holloway from down there in the Low Country. What's going on, man?
Oh, Big J, roll tide.
Roll Tide, everybody. What's going on?
Yes, sir. Oh, that Miss B in there. Hey, Miss B, let me put these comments on stage here so everybody can see who's coming there. Miss B waving. Hey, Miss B, you have a mind to come on in. We treat you right. Everything be okay.
Everything will be okay.
Oh, and before I get started, hey, man, it's supposed to be some cold coming down through here. And I done already posted on Facebook, the Food Depot, they got that Bluetooth bread down there. It ain't that. They got Bluetooth bread.
Hey, John, they better stop buying that white bread. They better get that Nature's Own.
Hey, man, look, ain't nothing left. Ain't nothing left, man.
Left at the Food Depot, John.
Man, ain't no bread left at the Food Depot. Shoot.
When you went to the grocery store? It was the day or yesterday?
This evening. I was on the phone with Winston. I was on the phone with Winston, and man, now the storm not gonna be here till Saturday night, Sunday, whatever.
Yeah, Saturday night. They anticipate Sunday morning. You waking up as white.
Yeah. Hey, Wizardton 97. Yeah, Bluetooth bread. You can't even see it.
Bluetooth bread. God, boy, I can't win with y'all. I can't.
Hey, man. that what you make them wish sandwiches with? Them black Bluetooth bread.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to go back to my old Pool Creek day. I need me old sugar sandwich. Well, on the white bread.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Sugar or ketchup sandwich.
Sugar, ketchup, honey.
Yes, sir. Yeah, just slap it on right here. It's over with.
They don't know, bro. We don't. I think I'm about that last generation. I'm almost 50, so we that last generation that played outside in all the elements. Your mama told you, don't come in here till after I get through cooking.
No,
I don't even care about the street light get on. I'm gonna send you right back outside till I get through cooking. Go on outside. What time you wake up? Brush your teeth. Going on outside.
We was the last generation that actually played outside.
Yeah, what are they about 94? You born about 94, 95?
No, I was born in 87.
Okay, now you got about 94. I got twin nephews, but born about 94, right at 94.
No, matter of fact, yeah, you right. My little brother was 93.
Right, right at about 95, right before the Olympics. Them the last real kid that know something about the candy lady. Yeah, they don't know nothing about them freeze cup, them pickle eggs, that pickle pig feet from the candy lady, the real candy lady.
Catch a 3 for $1 on the bag of chips.
Man, what?
Yeah, I remember those days.
Yeah. For you to be 4 for 1.
Mm-hmm.
Chip, them little bag 50-cent bag chip need to be a quarter.
When inflation went up,
Wow, what?
because I remember you could go to the corner store. You can go to the corner store. You can get like a bag of chips, a Huggy, a pack of gum, and you might be able to get a piece of candy. All that for $1. That what it used to be. That was when they
Yeah.
actually had the same little bag of chips and they were 25 cents a piece.
Yeah, see that's right at 90. That's right at 93, 94. They start putting the hike on it. Then from 93 to about 96, that when they put the other little hike on it.
Man, shoot, I used to be able to get 3 of those Jack's cookies for a nickel in that jar. That jar right by the cash register have pickled pig feet and deviled eggs and stuff sitting right there on the doggone counter. And get a great knee high.
Yeah.
Look here, you get a great knee high.
I like that peach. I like that peach one. That peach knee high, John. I was into that peach one.
Yeah, man. Knee high, that top cola. Man, you drink a top cola and eat 3 of them doggone Jack's cookies, you be full. You mess around there and belch and pass gas a couple of times, you back home. You wasn't eating nothing but gas. That's all you eat. You wasn't eating nothing but gas. But yeah, man. Well, gentlemen, I guess James will be back on because
James will be back on here, man.
The title of the show tonight, Reconstruction of the Falcons. Are we getting it right? And there are mixed emotions and mixed feelings. Who that be asking me how many times I be going to the Waffle House? Somebody must have been spotting me at Waffle House. Hey, Dominique Richardson, I might be going to the Waffle House, 2-3 times a week sometimes, sometimes twice a day. You know, hey, they always open. I get lazy.
Flatiron cooked food is best for you. I got a New York deli up here where I'm at, John. They ain't doing that chopped cheese up here, man. They ain't playing.
Yeah.
They not playing. I got these chopped cheese boys in the house. They stay home 19 hours a day.
Hey, man, you see a lot of times, man. You know, I look at the stove and recognize I got one, then I'm headed out. I let somebody else cook. I done got lazy. I get lazy. But like this, these next few days, ladies and gentlemen, let me get this out of the way. In case you didn't hear about it, ladies and gentlemen, it's coming. Man, the weatherman going crazy. They going crazy talking about ice and snow down here in the Atlanta area. And I know Winston was saying that. What y'all looking like, Winston, up there?
Anywhere from 12 to 22 inches of snow.
Oh shoot! Y'all getting 12 to 22. We finna at least get 7.
Yeah, they blowing this up like it's fixing doggone be the devil's dandruff down here for about 3 days.
No, Winston, you in Virginia area or you by Virginia Beach, Winston?
No, I'm in Richmond.
Oh, Richmond, yeah, okay, you in Richmond. Okay, yeah, it get cold as hell in Richmond. Yeah, hell yeah.
It get cold. Like Virginia Beach is looking at like, I want to say like 2 inches of snow.
Yeah, okay, that's why I asked what you by the beach. The beach go get the lesser end.
Yeah, because the water keep it warm out there. But
right.
Yeah. ain't no closer water you got is either the faucet or the toilet.
Boy, that's a rough ordeal. Faucet or the toilet. What, man? You better have some bottled water, some coconut water by you somewhere. Good God Almighty.
Yeah, I done bought a couple of bottles of water and stuff, you know. But that's another thing. Don't be too sedity. Ladies and gentlemen out there, don't be too sedity. The dog gonna let the faucet drip now. Ain't nothing wrong with it, because see, look, that'll keep that water flowing, and it'll save you that busted pipe. Because ain't nothing worse. Well, it's a couple of things worse, but you got to have that running water, man. You got to have that
man. Hey, you got to boil that. You got to boil that booty, man. I don't know. There's a lot of them ain't doing it, but they got to boil that booty.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of home training they got where they don't think they have to do that. But hey man, I was nothing. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't saying that.
Leave it alone, John. Leave it alone.
Yeah. But like I say, the Falcons, the coaching hire of Kevin Stefanski, the offensive coordinator hire that took place today, and a few other moves, people are not in total agreement and not walking in lockstep. And it's not to the point where, okay, you have a few people just saying this, that, or the other. It's lots of Falcons fans that do not like the direction that we're taking. Now, and I have to tell people, now, because I did see a post earlier today where a lot of people getting discouraged about all of what the content creators were saying, about what the general public was saying, about the pundits on television, various people. You got to kind of take this stuff with a grain of salt. Okay.
Yeah.
Because thing is, we've got to talk about it.
Now I tell you, we gonna look at it.
Yeah, we gonna take a look at it. Now, you formulate your own opinion. Everybody has the right to formulate their own opinion and back it up by, we would prefer that it be backed up by some facts. And a lot of times you don't have anything but an opinion based on what it is that you heard, saw, learned, talked with other people about. But the thing about that is you can't stop the train. The train can't stop.
It ain't got no brakes on it.
Stop. It would, if sports are being discussed in your town about your teams, people are going to have opinions one way or another. It's hard to get around. So
I don't know which one better, that or the politics, man, because they jump either right or left.
Yeah, and the thing about both of those subjects, depending upon what's going on, man, you could be on the right, on the left, on the top, on the bottom, on the side, in the middle. People gonna disagree with it. People gonna disagree with it. So, just hey, if you don't want to have an opinion or you don't want to be influenced, it would be best for people just to tune out and stay away from it, because see, I understand totally, because a lot of times news, I have to turn the news off.
I don't even watch the news, Joe. I don't even watch it. When they start preaching something good on the news, that's when I start back watching.
Well, and the only thing about it with me, is the reason I watch the news is because I don't want to get blindsided and miss something that, some emergency message, some situation that takes place that I might have to head up, because you're in a situation now that things could change one way or another at the drop of a hat, stroke of a pen, wink of an eye, where you might have to get your hat, or you might be out someplace, something jumps off, you might be heading right into the middle of it.
Right.
So that's why it's a damned if you do, damned if you don't type situation as far as the news is concerned.
Right, John. I was saying, I don't know if you seen it, John. Right there in 5 Points, man, where the old Burger King used to be at Crawford and Metro place. Dude done shot a girl. He shot her. Then he stood over, shot her 2 more times.
What? When was this, Nando?
Yes, sir. In 5 Points, bro. Right there where the old Burger King and the McDonald's used to be at downtown 5 Points. It's breaking news. I think it happened if the day Wednesday, it had to have Monday morning.
Man.
And that's the reason I don't watch the news, but I got little news app that's gonna break into my stuff into my YouTube feed. But I'm just saying, man, I'm sick of it. No news is good news to me, and all news that bad news travel fast. Yeah.
Because see, this past weekend, I pulled out of my subdivision, and I was out here to the Waffle House.
Shout out to Waffle House.
Hey man, I can't fight with them, man. I can't fight with them. But I was headed, I just give me a cup of coffee and sit there and scroll on the phone or whatever. I know some people and they come through, we talk, blah, 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 blah.
Mm-hmm.
If I had a barbershop to go to, that's probably where I'd be, but I hang out at the Waffle House for a couple of hours, something like that. And man, I was headed out and there's a stop sign that I stopped at. I stopped at the stop sign, saw the police, fire department over on the other street. So I'm looking, I see Buddy. They got Buddy coming out the house, look like, because they got him at the foot of the steps of the house. Mm-hmm. I go down a little bit, crest the hill. Man, I got Douglas County out there, rifles drone on the dude. 3 of them.
In
police cars coming. Man, look here. I got one of those transmission on the side of the column. Brap! That mother up in reverse and stomped it, man. Because I didn't know, and they hollered, get out! Oh, hell no.
You don't know shots gonna be fired or what, John? You got that's a breaking moment point. You got to get up out of there.
Yeah, and see,
you got to get up out of there.
That's just how quick stuff you can just run up into some stuff. And stuff can happen, So that's why I say, I'm always looking at the news, got the radio on or whatever. I'm listening to sports talk most of the time on the radio.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll break in with some breaking news or whatever. And that's why I tell everybody, y'all just be careful. Y'all be careful because it ain't like it was when I was younger. You don't have to worry about that stuff too much, man. Be out there playing all day long. The worst that'll happen, doggone dog bite somebody or cat scratch somebody or something of that nature. That's gonna be about it.
Mm-hmm.
But Nando, you and Winston, y'all tell me what y'all thinking right now. We headed in the we don't. Well, I'm gonna say this. Let me just make it simple. What y'all think? I'm just gonna put it like that. What do you all think?
The way I'm thinking, I'm gonna go first, Winston. The way I'm thinking, man, I'm digging into Matt Ryan brain. So I think we giving second chances to first opportunity situation. Because every time Atlanta and Cleveland always pick up on some stuff, it's always either gonna be too good, Alex Mack, or it's gonna be what they how the fans are in an uproar right now about the whole situation.
Mm-hmm.
They a lot of them don't bad logo business. They don't know football. So I'm gonna go there. I'm digging in Matt Ryan brain. He wanted a coach, okay, good or bad, have some head coaching experience. Okay, although Raheem Morris did win more games than this guy we just hired. But you got to look at the Cleveland organization versus the Atlanta Falcons.
Mm-hmm.
They are way worse off than we are. Okay, he bringing his buddies and his troops with him. Okay, what's gonna save us is Ulbrich and this defense. Now, what my claim to fame gonna be for this season of John Winston? It's gonna be the quarterback situation. That's gonna be key. I would say with a subpar quarterback, we should average. This is my opinion, mine, not the eye test, but I'm part of it now. I be here. I check in when I jump in. They're gonna be real. We should average 26.4 under Stefanski. We should average 26.4 points per game. Now, if we done this previous season, I give us winning 3 more games. We'd won a Jets game. We would have won what other close game that was? It was the Jets game. We would have won the 49ers game. It's one more. I was looking at dang, I can't think of it.
We probably would have won the Miami game. We would have won the Tampa Bay game.
Yeah, we would have won the first. Yeah, it's the first Tampa Bay game on Winston. Mm-hmm. I appreciate you for that. It's the Tampa Bay game. So what that would have put us on the season? You see what I'm saying? Like 9, 10, 11, that's 12 wins.
That's been 11.
Yeah, 11 wins. Yeah, we ain't win, but 8. I'm getting us 9. Doggone it, Raheem. I'm glad the radio on. But my thing is, the key to this thing is gonna be the way they building it, and it's right. It's the trenches, line of scrimmage. I think they're gonna go into this draft, John. I think we're gonna get what we want, John. I think we're gonna get that big Samoan or that big ugly with no ankles and no knees, and we're gonna get us one. And they're gonna draft a linebacker also. Now the cornerback probably come out of free agency. Center also, they gonna end up probably free agency or something like that. They targeting the lines of scrimmage. Now this is how true teams are built. That's how Callahan was the guy. You know, he coached the Hogs. Anybody know something about them 1991 Redskins? Go back and watch them. He was coached. That offensive line system was coached by this guy. That's now your Atlanta Falcons offensive offensive line coach. My thing is, they tried to do it last year. Ulbrich outshined the offense, and they just were going on a hopeful wish of prayer for Zach Robinson. Yeah, we had the 6th rated scoring offense the previous year. These collegiate plays and the way he calls the game, it's fantastic. Let Raheem say that dream it'll work. He's the perfect car salesman, but it didn't work. So now we are here. Dig into Matt Ryan's brain. He just going strictly off of the proving what this guy could do. I think it's 2021. Stefanski coached a team that had 5 quarterbacks. Dorian Thompson-Robinson, Joe Flacco,
Baker Mayfield.
Baker Mayfield got injured. It's 2 more. And Nick Chubb went down that year. They end up winning 11-6. Winning the division, making the playoffs. Looking good. So off of Matt Ryan's football intellect, that equivalates me, like I said, to 3 more wins if he would have been here with what Raheem just had the last season. Poe Fudno, he cooked himself into it. We should have never got Kirk Cousins. We just should have drafted Michael Penix and ran with it. He stuck himself in it. He stuck his foot in his mouth when we got Kirk Cousins. We should have never got him. My other thing is I was gonna say too. B Dub finna eat. That's who finna eat. Tyler, go get your money. We love you, Uncle Lou. Tyler, go get your. He deserves his bread. He need to put by 12, let him 12 in his pocket. He will not be here. Anybody asking about Tyler Algier, he on the milk cart. He gone. It's time for him to go get his money. He is a NFL starting running back. Let him go. We can't hold him. Also, who's going to be gone? Jesse Bates will be traded by what Watts just did this previous season. So, if we equivalent all of this, my opinion, I'm thinking at least 10 wins on this season. It depends all solely on who's the quarterback gonna be. My opinion, my eye test opinion. I'm 44 years invested. That's what I'm looking at.
Welcome into the spot. Is that Silk?
Yeah, it's Silk.
What's going on, man?
Oh man, they've been listening to this all this BS they've been talking about the last couple of days.
Hey man, you ready for this snow and stuff, man?
Oh yeah, man. I got the pre. I got my bread, milk, and eggs.
Okay, all right. I gotta check on you, man.
But let me say a couple of things, and then I get back to whoever was speaking. But first of all, the BS, black people, stop the BS about racism. The man not racism because he and Shador asked it out. That man had like 6 other quarterbacks that were black that played. So squash that. Another thing, people talking about why did he get a coach? Why did Matt Ryan get a coach before he got a GM? He had to. They wanted Stefanski, and they didn't get him. Tennessee was gonna get him. And they talking about, well, don't the general manager usually get this quarterback? No, Matt is doing the hiring. So get to the next thing. What can I say? Oh, and Baker Mayfield, shut the hell up. You and DC Young Fly, y'all just run your mouth to get likes on there. Shut the hell up. Because Dion don't live here. Chicago don't. They not from here. And when the last time you seen Dion say something about Atlanta Falcons? I'll wait.
When we went to the Super Bowl and lost 28-3.
No, that's not how long it was. Dion ain't think about us, so why we here? We think about him so much. And then another thing, we out here crying about Shador. We ain't crying just hard about our quarterback.
There you go.
I mean, our quarterback was crying on the stand, talking about energy, he can't talk to nobody. Y'all did that, okay, for one day and let it go. But here, y'all want to stop going to the game, sell your tickets, give your jersey. Give jersey to me. Come on, go to another team. I'll take the jersey and the tickets. Yeah. And then another thing, the Cleveland Brown owner, he like attention. He like to get things to get money. That's why he got Deshaun, because he's not gonna bring money to the stadium. And that's why nobody wanted to do it. But the owner said, hey, if Shador come, his daddy might come to the stadium. More tickets sold. Like this. I ain't saying Frank is innocent, but because sometimes he don't fire people when he need to. But that security thing is not all on him. Because the owner, Frank didn't want Shakur. He didn't want Dylan. He didn't want Deshaun. He wanted Cam Ward.
Right.
And they said, "What will you want? Cam Ward ain't gonna give me no ticket." So
Yep.
I'm listening to all this drama and crying and whoever support Frank, I'm gonna slap him. All right, get your head whooped. But to me, but to me, let that man get on the grass first. When I saw him going,
There you go.
when I saw him going into the job today, that man look amazed. He's like, "Damn, this is a good looking facility." And then the man gonna improve the offense like this. You're gonna be going under the center. You're gonna be running the ball more.
We will first time have a fullback, brother. We will have our fullback in this offense.
And look, he ain't about all that flashy star thing. He about winning. He ain't about all that, I gotta get a superstar. No. You're gonna be a regular ass motherfucker.
There you go.
You're gonna come to work and everything. And then you get Callahan. Callahan gonna call you out on the thing. You gonna go in there and don't do your job. He gonna say, "What the fuck wrong with you?" See, we getting hardcore people. Not that I want to be your friend. Can I smile in the mic? No. Ain't no Vaseline and Capri no more.
Nope.
And I say that let me I'm gonna say. The last thing I'm gonna say. One thing, I'm not saying Sebastian is the perfect coach. I'm saying give the man a chance and let him cause when he have a good quarterback, he do win. He do win. When he had dumbass what it Baker? Baker need to thank him for giving him his career. Because Baker wasn't nothing. When Baker, he made Baker.
Yeah, Baker would have had $100 million if it weren't for Kirsten Fast.
Yeah.
He not be eating up on this contract if it wasn't for Kirsten Fast.
Kirk Franklin. Yeah. Kirk Cousins wouldn't have a big contract without Frank.
There you go. 2019, 26 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. If he wouldn't have got hurt, he was in the MVP running that year.
Right. And then Flacco, he got his life back in the quarter because of Frank. So y'all need to start looking at the negative and get the Sadura out your mouth. Yeah, Sadura ain't looking about y'all. Even Sadura supporting the man. Now, if you protest against a guy who you say did somebody wrong, and that person that you say he did something wrong, supporting them, how you look? You gotta think about that. Because I would not support somebody who do wrong. I'm done.
Right. Hey, Winston. Oh, you through, Silk?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Well, hold on now. Hey, Winston.
Yo.
What you thinking, man? What you think?
All right. So when we first had Kevin Stefanski, I was like, well, all right. I can understand why we got him. I can understand it. Did I want him? No.
Right.
I've always said it hinges on who the OC is going to be. And he did the exact same thing that Raheem did last year.
Mm-hmm.
He doubled down on his OC. Now I'm sitting there saying,
not really, because Reese was the OC before.
Reese was his OC in Cleveland.
Yeah, but Zach wasn't an OC.
No, you didn't catch what I'm saying. All right. Last season, the season that just ended for us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Back towards before halfway point, everybody wants Zach Robinson fired. And Raheem took in, stepped in, was like, I'm not making no moves. Zach's perfectly fine. Da 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 da. Woo woo. Blah 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 blah. We can ride the thing to the wheel fall off. Right. All right.
Mhm.
So what Stefanski just did is the exact same thing that Raheem did. It's the exact same thing. He doubled down on his OC.
Huh?
Now he doubled down on his OC. If y'all got fired at one place and you go to another place and you bring him along with you, you double down on your OC.
Mhm.
But still, he was the
It's still
OC.
what?
And
Zach
and
wasn't the
at my point, Winston,
Zach
I
was the
got a
OC
question.
last year. What are you talking about? Zach
OC. No,
Robinson just
no,
got
no,
fired
no.
as the
No.
OC.
Yeah, but
What are you talking about?
I'm telling you like this. I'm telling you like this. When Raheem hired that, he was an OC.
I'm not talking about when he hired him.
No, but no,
I'm
no, no,
talking about what happened in the course of his tenure here.
no. I'm talking about. But you based on last year. You based it on last year,
I'm basing
right?
off the year that just ended.
Yeah,
If
just
you didn't go
ended.
to the
So
playoff, your year ended.
Yeah,
What are you talking about?
but Raheem not bringing that with him.
I don't give a
Now
damn
see, hey,
what
now
Raheem bring.
Silk,
I'm
Silk.
talking about Kevin
Yeah,
Stefanski.
Now
yeah,
see,
but
even though Zach wasn't an OC when he came here, he was an
right.
OC when he left here.
He was OC
yeah,
when he
No, he
left
was the
here.
OC when he came here. Zach
Yeah,
came
but
here
the
as
man
the OC.
Stefanski bringing was an OC when he came here. But see, thing
Mhm.
is that well, Winston telling the truth because see, both of them were OCs when they got fired. Okay.
but it's not the same. Zach not going where Raheem going.
Bro, you're missing the entire point.
Oh, okay,
You're
yeah,
missing
you're
the
right.
entire point.
You're
Yeah,
right.
The
I
Yeah.
point. All right,
I hope he go to hell.
let,
Both
let
of
me
them will be employed this
let
season, though.
let,
Unfortunately.
let me break it down a little bit more. All right, when Raheem first came here, he brought two coordinators. It was
right.
Jimmy Lake as defensive coordinator, Zach Robinson as offensive coordinator. All
Mm-hmm.
right. Now, Tommy Reese at that time had just became offensive coordinator for Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
So now they got 2 years apiece. All right. Now, when fans were sitting there talking about earlier this year and this season, hey, we need to fire Zach Robinson. He's trash. This, that, and third. Da 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 da. Raheem doubled down on him. All right. When fans in Cleveland were sitting there saying the exact same thing about Tommy Reese, Stefanski doubled down on him. Now,
Mm-hmm.
now Raheem and Stefanski both get fired.
But
Okay.
Zach didn't get fired.
So
But Zach didn't get fired last year.
Zach got fired this year. I'm
Yeah,
Okay.
talking about Raheem. What are you
but,
talking
but
about?
it still don't compare. Cause
How
last
does it
year,
not compare?
because last year, Reese got fired. Last year,
Reese didn't get
Zach
fired
didn't get
last year. Reese just got fired with Kevin Stefanski.
that's last year.
So
Oh Lord.
we both still talking about last year. Then if you want to make
Yeah.
it like it was
They
last year.
both got
Yeah.
fired at the end of this
But Zach
season.
didn't get fired.
All four of them all got fired at the end of this season.
Yes, Zach
Mm-hmm.
did.
Zach
Yeah.
got
Yes,
fired.
Zach
Yeah.
That's why you
did.
got a new offensive coordinator. We released him.
Mm-hmm.
You can't
Okay,
have
good.
two
Okay, good.
offensive
Got
coordinators.
fired again. But still, I say Zach is not going with Raheem.
I don't
Like,
care if you go with them or not. I don't care if either one of them coach
but
again. That has nothing to do with my
Stefanski
point.
is going.
That
But
has
Reese going
nothing
with
to do with my
Stefanski.
point.
Well, he
Silk, that has
gone from
nothing to
here.
do with my point.
Yeah. They ain't got nothing to
What
do with their logo business over here. They gone.
yeah, I don't they not here no more. I don't care what happened with them. What I'm sitting there saying is this. So now Kevin Stefanski that came in here, and he doubled down on his OC because he brought his OC from Cleveland to here. He didn't double down on the OC. All right. Now, people can sit there and say like Cleveland was devoid of talent and they were just running around with no shoulder pads and stuff on. That's a lie. They had talent. Cause Cleveland was doing pretty decent when Judkins was healthy. When Judkins tore his ACL up, that's when they fell off the wagon.
But I feel like this.
What I'm
Stefanski
saying is this.
and Reese is a better play
When you had
than
the
that.
30th ranked offense in the league, and you bring that 30th
You
ranked
didn't have
offense over here to Atlanta,
you didn't
I
have
have
an
an
offensive
issue
line,
with it. I
and you
have an
had a
issue.
revolving
Huh?
quarterback. You didn't have an offensive line. That offensive line sucked last year.
You crazy? Cleveland
You
offensive line was not bad. What are you talking about?
they were four, only won 4 games. Why you
No,
win 4 games?
no, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna sit there and
Yeah,
act like Cleveland offensive line was
it
horrible.
was
That's
terrible.
cap.
You never
That's
get anybody.
cap. That's cap. I'm sorry, that's
Okay,
cap. That's fans
okay.
sitting there trying to make an excuse for
No,
Stefanski and Reese.
Cleveland.
That's
If
cap.
Cleveland, why they only won 4 games?
Well,
Explain that.
I'm gonna while
Because their
y'all
offense was
discussing,
ranked
I'm gonna
30th
look
in
up
the
and see
league.
what
That's
their
why they only
offensive
won four
line was
games.
ranked.
Huh?
Their
What?
offense was ranked 30th in the league. That's why they only won four games.
The offense was sorry. The quarterback stuck.
All right, so if the offense was sorry, why would you bring that offense here?
He's not
That's
bringing
making
it.
my point. It's
No,
literally
no.
making my point. Because the
No.
whole reason that quote unquote the
The
reason
Bengals
why
had a good offense.
Raheem no got fired was
No.
for production,
Look,
but they
but Raheem sucked
outproduced that.
too. Raheem sucked too. When Stephani had a good quarterback and leading it and a good offense, he won. With Baker Mayfield, he won. Flacco, he won.
Bro, he had
The-
4 years. Hold on, stop. Cause y'all gotta stop this. Y'all have to stop this.
no, no,
He had
he sucked it
six seasons.
down.
Stop, because I'm talking. He had 6 seasons
Okay,
as the head coach over there. He had two
okay,
winning seasons as the head coach over there. You
okay.
can't sit there
Okay.
and just put everything on the organization
No,
because
I'm
it's
breaking
your
down like
job
this.
to coach whatever you got.
No, I'm breaking like
Period.
this. In 5 years, in 5 years,
He had 6 years. He
no,
came in
no,
20. He came in
no,
2020.
no. Listen, the last 5 years, I'm put on both teams. The last 5 years, Raheem and Arthur Smith, they go to the playoff. In the last 5 years, Stephani went to the playoff. Now, who's better?
When was the last time Stefanski went to the playoff?
In the last
Matter of
five
fact,
years,
hold on. Matter of fact, I do you one better. How many playoff wins Stefanski got?
He's been to the playoff. We didn't go to the playoff last
How
5
many
years.
playoff wins does Stefanski got?
I think one. So it was
No, he don't.
2021. He
No,
got
no, he
one.
don't. No. The team got one. He didn't coach that game.
But
Oh,
he
he
didn't.
did?
He stayed home because of COVID. And he
Oh, he
wasn't even
sure
sick.
did. You're
He wasn't even
exactly right.
sick. He stayed home because of COVID. The
But he
team itself
said
won a playoff game without their head coach.
so you say
Understand what I'm sitting there saying? The team had talent in the first place. That's why the team was able to win without his head coach.
why didn't the Falcons got more talent than them? Why they ain't go to the playoff?
The coach
Coaching.
and the offensive
Coaching.
coordinator called these collegiate plays.
That's
You are in the NFL, not for long.
that's the point I'm trying to get you to understand. We didn't go to the playoff because of coaching. He sat there and showed you for 6 years that his coaching and the offensive scheme is trash. It's predicated
But
off
they
the
still
run.
went to the playoff and we didn't.
Right. So you supposed to get excited for what somebody else did 3 years ago?
I think in the last
I
5 years.
I can see if he went to the playoff. Let's say this 2 seasons ago. If he just
No,
went to the playoff two
no,
seasons ago, all right, that'd be something entirely different.
they don't get man
I
playoff game. You
I put
see,
it to you like that.
no, those people do. Y'all
Nope.
see those people that accomplish something to make your narrative.
Right.
That means to the playoff and we didn't.
Hold on. Let me ask you that. Let me ask you. What is the average
I don't want to know
what is the hold on, stop talking.
that.
Still, man, you gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop. Because every time you come up, you try to talk over top people. You gotta stop.
You do the same thing.
Because it was my turn to talk. That's the whole reason why I was doing it.
I say hold on, and then you stop, and then you let me finish talking.
I never finished my point. You
When I
literally
say
jumped
hold
in at
on,
the
you stop
beginning of my
talking.
point. And I've been arguing, going back and forth with you before I could get out my point.
I can't talk.
So let him get the point. Let him get the point off, bro. You ain't let him get the point off.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna ask this question to the entire panel, right? And y'all in the chat too. What is the average lifespan of an NFL player? In the average career span of an NFL player?
I'll say 3.5 years, 4 years tops.
3
What they
years.
got to do during the playoff?
It's 3 years, right? Okay.
All right, he breaking it down to you, Silk. Listen there.
Now, when was the last time Stefanski was in the playoff?
2021. No, but you say it don't count because
No,
he was at home coach.
He was in 2023.
It was 2023.
Yeah.
That was the last time they went to the playoff, which is 3 years ago.
Yeah.
So this is the point, right? In the NFL, you have to continuously update your resume. That's for coaches and players. I can't go off of what you did because what you did is what you did a while ago. What are you doing currently? What are you doing currently? Now, if you were currently winning, we wouldn't even have this conversation because you still be in Cleveland.
There you go.
Yeah, like this. He not in Cleveland no more. He in Atlanta. Forget him, man.
I know. That's my issue because when Arthur Blank had his press conference, he sat there and said, "We fired Raheem and Terry because of performance
And no vision."
Now, I'm not a mathematician, but I'm pretty sure that Raheem winning 16 games over the past 2 years and Kevin Stefanski winning 8 games over the past 2 years, I'm pretty sure Ra outperformed Stefanski.
What? Why did you say your whole career? And your whole career, you won more games than Raheem.
No, he hasn't.
Yes, he has.
No, he hasn't.
No, he hasn't.
No, he hasn't.
He hasn't, Silk.
How many games has he won, Silk?
In your whole career, 47.
Hell no.
Yes.
I think Raheem at 54, 55. If I ain't mistaken.
You talking about Kevin Stefanski?
No, Raheem lost 55.
Yeah, but Raheem Moore's at 55.
No, he lost.
So even 55 is better than 47.
No,
right.
No, Raheem
What
lost.
are you talking about? Where are you going with this? All right, look. All right, so Kevin Stefanski got 2 11-win seasons. That's 22 games, right? His last 2 seasons, he's only won 8 games total.
8.
So that's 29 games.
That's 29 games.
So it's only one more season.
Yep.
No, the question is, it's 2 more seasons. It's 2 more seasons, but he had a losing record in both of them. So it's not possible that he got 40-something.
They are better. He's a better play caller than Zach. And I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah. Stick with that gun right there. He is a way better play caller than Zach. Cause Zach calling that collegiate stuff, it ain't worked. It didn't work. It showed the second season. Not for long. That's what NFL stands for. And it caught on to him. They knew the play. They knew the plays before they called the defense called the plays before they even ran it. Before the ball was even hit. We all saw this season. I've been watching this 44 years. They called the plays, and a couple of players had said that. I think a Buffalo player and a San Francisco player said this. They knew the play before the play was even hype.
No. Watch this. So, Good Life Forever said that Cleveland had an old offensive line with injury, right? Okay. So the Atlanta Falcons had 2 starting right tackles go down before the beginning of the season. We had offensive linemen get hurt all throughout the season. The only offensive lineman that played the entire season was Jake Matthews. He was the only one who started all season. So once again, now the onus is put on the coaching staff to figure out how to win games. So Zach went and won 8 games out of 17. Kevin Stefanski took and went and won 4 games out of 17.
Right. Winston, double back on that narrative you just said right there, Winston.
Performed worse than what you had.
But I say like this: without John, a lot of games we wouldn't won.
The double back on that narrative you just said, Winston.
That's the point of sitting there having a star player. That's the point of having a star player on the team. They're supposed to carry a team. That's the whole reason why they're starting the league.
But I said I did. Let the man get on the grass first.
Yeah. He got to get out there on that grass.
Hold on. Because
First.
I've heard a lot of fans sit there say that. Well, if it wasn't for B. John, then we wouldn't have won all these games. All right. So
We wouldn't
what we supposed
have won but
so
2 games if it wasn't for B. John.
all right.
Yep.
So what are we supposed to do? Not draft good players? So that excuse isn't there anymore? Or do you draft good players so they can sit there and do what B. John just did?
But hey, Winston,
ain't the whole thing about playing football is to win?
So you're gonna wear one person out the rest of the year.
Come on, bro.
Hey, Winston, to double back on your point, Winston, with these injuries that we've had, they got to do something with the strength and conditioning. Matt Ryan needs to jump in that department.
I said that.
That's a topic we need to bring up.
New strength and conditioning coach.
That need to be a topic of instance of all content creators. What we're gonna do with strength and conditioning? We got to tighten up in that department. That department we got to tighten up in.
But I believe a lot of players they said were injured wasn't injured. I didn't believe he just had them off to the side.
What you say?
I believe a lot of players that he said were injured wasn't injured.
No, man, you had Mooney playing with a broke collarbone, week 5.
No, that was his line.
Come on, Sil.
No,
you listen, Sil. Listen to what I'm finna say too. My bad, Winston, but listen, Sil. Y'all listen. You had Mooney playing with a broke collarbone week 5. And it wasn't even 70% healed. I give it 58%. Okay, that's he looked the way he looked.
Yeah.
Drake London, when he went down with his injury toward the latter part of the season, with a sprained PCL, whatever it was, you seen the way he looked. Look at his catch radius on contested balls. It went down from 59%, 58% to 29%. That ain't Drake. That wasn't the normal Drake.
No, I ain't talking about them. I'm talking about the non-scratch. The people they can scratch off like
I'm giving you injury history upon this season, which Radio Raheem set up here and blasted the radio and sold us another dream on some more stuff.
Yep.
And then look at me now. Your ass at the damn unemployment line.
Yeah, it's all enough a dream that they hired a coach from another losing franchise and bring in another offensive coordinator from the losing franchise and the offensive line coach. So what did that get us?
Nowhere.
Hey, I do you one better. James an Alabama fan. You got experience with Tommy Reese.
I'm an Alabama fan too. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Tommy Reese. We're gonna dig into Tommy Reese cookies tonight. Me and James both.
James, what is your take on Tommy Reese?
Not innovative. Can't call plays worth a damn.
Yeah.
Nick Saban had it close to hip to his shoulder.
Yeah.
Only reason why we won because Nick didn't let Tommy change the whole damn playbook. The
right.
Being with you.
But I
hold on, Sil.
Let him cook.
Tommy Reese. The only thing is that's good coming out of Tommy Reese is that Bijan and Kyle Pitts is gonna eat. They bring Kyle Pitts back. Everything else is Stefanski. Ooh, Lord, I'm worried about his play calling. Don't take over play calling from there. It's gonna be trouble.
That's why I said with my point, James. What we should average is going to depend on the QB the QB and our offensive line and the defensive line situation. Defense gonna have to carry this team. I'm letting you know right now. We got to draft a big ugly. We're gonna have to draft a big ugly. I'm letting you know right now. We're gonna have to draft a big ugly. Y'all didn't see how
Defense,
those teams did us when they went straight up the zero and the one gap, and they ran the ball down our throat. Defense got tired. 40 minutes on the field. Defenses were tired.
They're gonna be
yeah,
they're gonna be a run. That's what I
uh,
do.
he gonna do a lot from the run and build from the play action. That's what Stefanski do, and then he gonna build from the passing game from there. The thing is, at the end of the day, is can he put them in a competent position that they can make the necessary plays, even though they got to make the plays themselves too, which I'm not negating the fact. But the overall thing is, can he put them in a position to win their matchups? Can him and Tommy Reese put them in position to handle their business? That's
Yeah,
my concern within the situation.
that's the true question, because we
Can y'all
all
hear
know the
me?
background on Tommy Reese, like you said. Doggone him and that year he had what on that last year with Nick Saban. I tell you, it was a hot mess. That's why Nick Saban got up out of there. That's one of the reasons right there. That was the number 2 or 3 reason. The number 1 reason was the NIL situation and the transfer portal.
But to me, Matt saw something in him to make this hire, and I kind of trust Matt. So I'm gonna wait to see instead of just making a quick judgment and everything. I'm gonna wait to see because I ain't saying he's the greatest coach and anything like that. I ain't saying he's gonna get the Super Bowl. I think we'll see. Like that I can do quick, like, cause I mean, we could complain about everything. We can't do nothing. He here.
Yeah. You right, Silk. None of us did. None of us wanted this. None of us wanted this. But at the end of the day, I'm 44 years invested. John, I know you got more than me. Silk, I know you got more than me. Hey, we got to stand behind this logo bid. That's why I said in my first initial thought with John asked, I'm digging into Matt Ryan's brain.
Yeah.
We got to see what he thinks. He making he making some good calls. I like the Callahan situation.
Hey, I heard that Mustard
If ain't nobody never seen them hogs, then for these new folks that ain't logo back or supporters, if they ain't never seen them 1991 Redskins, go watch it.
Nando, that man wasn't there in '91. That was Jim Hannafin.
That was Hannafin?
Yeah, that was Hannafin. And I had to look at it again because I seem to remember that joker, because you remember yeah. Do you remember when he was with the Falcons?
What year was that? He was with the Falcons.
I think he came here. Hold on. I think he came here with Dan Henning. You remember when we had Dan Henning?
Yeah, the first time. We don't have Dan Henning twice.
But,
no, that's Marion Campbell.
Okay, Marion Campbell. Okay,
that's Swamp Fox. That's Swamp Fox.
Yeah.
Hey, but let me tell you something. I'm saying
say what, Silk? What say, Silk? Silk, I can barely hear you.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we barely hear you, Silk.
Yeah, I can hear your voice, but I can't make out what you're saying.
Jump back out, Silk. Jump back out, Silk. Come back in. We can barely hear you, bro.
Let me say this right quick. Can y'all hear me?
Oh, go ahead, James.
Go ahead, James.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey, I can't hear y'all. I gotta go back out, jump back in, because
go back out, jump back in. That was StreamYard.
Okay. It's either StreamYard or your iPhone, because see, man, I have to do the show on this Android phone.
The Android is the best. It's the best phone. Android is the best phone to do anything on. Android is not the iPhone. It's the Android.
Yeah, because see, man, I just don't understand all this doggone money I'm paying for this thing. This sitting
Man.
here acting like that. Hey, James.
I can hear you.
Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Okay.
Listen,
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Jane. Jane, you clear now. Go on, cook that thing, Jane.
so the thing is my concern is moving forward. All right, you may
Hey, hold
be
up, James. Somebody has some weird background
still
coming in.
mute.
I just got on here.
Oh, whoever
Not
did,
you, not you.
who-
Okay, it's gone now.
okay, okay.
Okay. Let's tell you what I'm about to say.
Hold on.
One thing about Cleveland, they've been good to us. Cause think about it. Without Cleveland, we wouldn't have Julio. Without Cleveland, we wouldn't have our center that took it to the Super Bowl. Without Cleveland, we wouldn't have Gabriel. Without Cleveland, we wouldn't have Shanahan.
All right. What do they got to do with this
But the
now? We
thing
didn't make a
is, though,
trade.
so you got
We
to
didn't make a
realize
trade with Cleveland.
free agency,
Free
and a
agency.
trade, and a trade.
Look like we
In a
didn't
trade,
make a
and
trade with
then you
Cleveland
fired
for
your
Stefanski
coach
and Reese.
that Raheem has more wins than.
No.
Then you got so how is Stefanski and how is Stefanski is being good to us when the coach you just fired got more wins than him in the last 2 seasons?
Yeah, I didn't say Stefanski. You didn't hear me say that.
We, it's all
I
our
didn't.
football intellect, doggone Jane.
Man,
He trying to pick that man. I gotta try to pick this man brain.
Yeah,
We picking brains here. As a Falcon fan, we picking brains.
you is, and the thing is that I'm not putting Stefanski on you, but I'm just asking that question: how is that being good to us when you
we
fire the
don't know
coach?
yet. We don't know yet.
I'm just saying because the paperwork ain't looking good right now, bro.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
I got a coach. I got a coach that has a problem with developing the quarterback position. 13 quarterbacks in 6 years, my boy. That's a lot. I'm just saying.
I can't say nothing about somebody.
And then he took 4 quarterbacks within 1 year, traded for one, then traded the other one out. And then that just shows you he didn't know what to do within that quarterback situation. And I ain't gonna even speak on Shador. I ain't gonna speak on the Dylan Gabriel
Mm-mm.
situation because
Mm-mm.
everybody know about that. But I'm just saying though, bro, it's not looking good on paper right now. Now we have to test it out and see and give it the
Yeah.
season.
That's why
Yeah.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm
God
not saying nothing
damn,
negative
bro.
about him because we don't know him. He haven't got on the grass yet. Until he get on the grass and show me something that's wrong, yeah, I can judge. But I can't judge nobody I don't know yet. That's stupid.
Yeah.
Well,
Ignorant. Very ignorant.
I definitely understand that. Okay, I understand that part. Now, the only thing that people are commenting on is the resume.
Right.
There you go.
See, that's what. See, and see, that's the thing. That's the thing. Most of us. Okay, if you've been on a job and had to change jobs, all right. If you've been on a job and had to change jobs, okay. And welcoming Ryan to the studio. Welcome, Ryan.
Oh.
What's
Yes, sir.
happening? Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, and just, let me finish this right here. For Silk and anybody in the chat or whatever. If you never had a job before and you going to Waffle House, you going to Walmart, you going to wash cars at the car wash, you don't have to give no resume. Come on over here and wash this car. All right. This is what you do. Wash, wax on, wax off. All right. As long as you can do that, you keep that job. When you start to progress to jobs with more responsibility, more technical knowledge, more applied knowledge, things of that sort, you start having to fill out applications. You start having to have resumes. When you have that resume, to go from this little summer job type situation to a job with more responsibilities, duties, and qualifications, you have to have something on that resume to show that you can perform this job, or show that you have the aptitude to where you can pick up on this job. All right.
Now, John, I just did that today. You speaking on that? I just had to update my resume today because I'm at a little Ricky Dink doing what I got to do. I got to elevate my situation. I got to elevate. And you speaking right into what I just had to do.
Yeah. But now, hold on. When you do that, that person that's deciding to hire you has to take a look at that resume and see whether you're going to be a fit. Guess what? That's what we doing to Matt Ryan. That's what we doing to Stefanski. That's what we doing to everybody. Now, for some of us, the resume does not say that this person will be successful. You're absolutely right, Silk. You got to let the man try and we'll see what happens. Okay. But you got a lot of people that's still in the burn ward after the Raheem Morris hiring and firing, after the Arthur Smith hiring and firing. They are not ready because they done got boinked. Okay. They done got burned. And you got to let those people have their opinions about it. They got their opinions about it. And still, you like I said, you're absolutely right about let's see what's going to happen. But you got some folk that say, man, shoot, these jokers here, man, shoot, them jokers, Stefanski, the situation with Shadua, the situation here, the situation there, man, no, y'all messing up, y'all starting all over crazy. I can't get past it. Damn y'all. I ain't buying no tickets. I'm burning up uniforms. I might set your house on fire. And I might run the car into the side of the Georgia Dome. And that's the way you got folk. That's the way they got folk. See? And it's gonna take them. It's gonna take a minute, and it's gonna take them proving. You're right. It's gonna take them proving once they hit the dirt. Okay, that they know what they're doing. See,
but John, I'm telling you right here. One thing Matt Ryan said, you got to earn Atlanta, right? So maybe Stefanski learned from what he did in Cleveland.
You right. You right.
Come here and try out his new thing because Matt Ryan said you got to earn Atlanta. You can't just come over here and say, okay, I'm the coach. No, because the Atlanta fans, they do not accept you as you are. You got to earn it. You got to earn their love. And then when you get that, you got to keep loving them. Because they some crybabies out here too. So maybe Stefanski need to come out here and earn this love. Like I always said, because like it took Raheem to earn it. It took Smith to earn it. It took all sorts to earn it. But if he earn it, I'm not going to judge him.
Okay. Go ahead, Ryan, before you bust a vein.
Yeah, Ryan, don't bust a butt vessel.
Doggone man, Ryan about to doggone blow all the oil out the doggone motor.
Good. First off, good evening, everybody.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna help you out. I'm about to take me a shot of this old Quavo listening to Silk talk that bullshit that he talking right now. Now, yes, that's bullshit that you talking right now. You know you my guy, but I got to say this. Look, you have to understand this, Silk. Apparently, he didn't learn his lesson because he's bringing Tommy Rees here. Tommy Rees has been relieved of his duties twice in college and also once in the NFL as an offensive coordinator. You got an Alabama fan. You probably got two of them in here because I think James in here too. You got two Alabama fans that's done dealt with him. I got a partner of mine that's a lifelong Browns fan that dealt with Tommy Rees. Tommy Rees is one of the worst offensive coordinators that you can have, whether it's college, whether it's pro. Now, here's the other thing. Maybe he's being brought in here to break down film. Maybe he's setting the game plan up, and Bill Callahan and Stefanski are going to be the ones really running the offense. He's just there for title. Now, you have to also understand this. When it comes to Stefanski at this point, as a head coach, he just got fired. We didn't even wait. It wasn't even a damn 2-week wait for this man. We grabbed him as soon as he was fired. Now, a lot of us wanted Kubiak. A lot of us wanted to go Joe Brady in many other directions. Most people aren't also thinking about it because Winston said this the last time we was up here, and so did James. Those coaches possibly could have turned Atlanta down. That's something that nobody talks about. And these are coaches that we want. And they might have said, to hell with this situation. We don't want to deal with that. Now, with Stefanski, with all the bullshit that he's dealt with, his monkey ass gonna sit there and take the first job he can at this point. Now, this is the reason why he does not have an excuse. You have a full arsenal at your disposal right now, offensively. And you need to be able to use it. You're an offensive genius. You got a quarterback that knows your system because he played in it, Kirk Cousins. That's going to be your starter until Penix gets back. Now, here's the other thing. If you underachieve offensively with a ready-made offense that knows this system already, they just got to get used to your play calling and the flow of the game, and you got a ready-made defense, only thing you need to do is add depth and add a special teams coach, which can be done this offseason. If you can't get this team up and running, because we were literally 2 games away from the playoffs this year, if you can't get that up and running, it is what it is. This man just got fired because whether people want to realize that shit or not, Cleveland had a fucking loaded team majority of the time he was there. So y'all want to keep bypassing that shit, and y'all want to say record. Okay, talk about all the first round picks that he's had. Talk about all the talent that they've had. How players were able to come in because they had money to bring these guys in. That front office in Cleveland is fucked up. They're not talent deficient at all. So again, I hear what you're saying, but I disagree with you on that. He's here. I'm going to support him because he got the logo and his logo business before feelings and anything else. But the fact of the matter is you are what your record is. He is a shitty ass coach as a head coach. He has a chance to fix that. Now, if he doesn't fix that within the next 3 years, that's what I'm giving him. I'm giving him 3 seasons. If it ain't fixed by then, he got to get the fuck on. Excuse my French, but that's where I stand. Y'all can have it.
I'm giving him 2. I'm giving him 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2 years. It's gonna be 2 years, right?
And if it looked bad enough in that first one, his ass can go after that one.
Hey, when's the only reason why I said 3? Because I honestly believe he getting ready to cut bait with a lot of stuff that we got here in the first year. That's the reason I'm saying that. Because every coach that come into a system, they gonna want their own players.
Yeah, that's fine and dandy. I don't give a damn. When Raheem came in here and he brought in his scheme and stuff, they gave him 2 years.
They gave Arthur Smith 3
to the same standard.
And remember, they gave Arthur Smith 3. And I think he should have been fired at the year 2, but we all know he walked into a shit pile.
Yeah, but see, when Arthur came in, we literally set the NFL record for 1-year contract. That was year 1. So in all actuality, he got a mulligan on the first one. It was his last 2 that got him done in. So technically, they gave Arthur Smith 2 years, and they gave Raheem 2 years. Kevin Stefanski has to get 2 years.
And they gave him a 5-year contract. So even if we fire this man, we finna have money tied up into this motherfucker.
No, you still got money tied into Raheem and Arthur Smith.
Yeah,
Arthur Smith contract run out this season.
Yeah, Arthur Smith just now running out. Yeah,
we finna be tired. We finna be hamstrung again. James, I feel your pain and Nando's pain now. And y'all got to go through goddamn Tommy Reese for a second time. This is my first time dealing with the bastard.
Man, I mean, let me tell you, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, bro. When they got rid of him, when Nick Saban retired and they got rid of him, bro, that was the happiest day of my life. Now I got to relive hell all over again because if, like I was saying earlier, Ryan, Nick Saban had to have Tommy Reese hold in tight that whole season.
Facts.
Like
With talent.
like with talent, he had the. Nick Saban said out of his mouth, his last year of coaching, he had to do more what he had to do, and that would tired him out.
John, think about it, bro. That team that Tommy Reese had, and offensively, they should have been a lot better. They stopped Georgia's three-peat. We shot ourselves in the foot that year. And guess what? They offense really wasn't doing nothing on my defense in the SEC championship game. Alabama's defense won that game for them. Real talk.
Yeah.
And looking at it now, John, we getting ready to go through what Bama fans done went through. A shitty ass OC.
Well,
Man, what?
I listened to a Cleveland guy. I think his name is Matt, the Buffalo. He do the reports for Cleveland, and he said that Sebastian is going to their first year in Georgia. We're gonna have a good season because he said the way he break down stuff and the run game and he loved tight ends that he would make in his system is fit for any quarterback. So Atlanta got all this talent. All he had to do is put his plan to it, and he could. He said this season, Atlanta will have a lot of wins.
See, but I can't really go off of that because in Cleveland he had Njoku. And
Not just
Njoku,
Njoku. Not just Njoku, James. You forget that man just had the best tight end that was taken in the draft, which was Harold Fanning.
Right.
He had better numbers than Tyler Warren. And anybody that's a college fan know that Fanning was the best tight end in the draft. Period.
Yeah. And I'm saying that, but I'm just breaking it down. He said the tight ends is gonna be the thing, but he still couldn't win with the amount of talent that he had. And bro, he can break down all the film he fucking want to. If he not putting it on the field and projecting it, what makes you think he gonna do that in Atlanta?
John,
You know,
we need a quarterback first.
So Silk, I got something for you.
One.
Hey, James, I got your back on this one, bro. And it's very rare that me and James been going at it. We got each other back on this one. Silk. So I'm gonna do one better for you. Now you spoke on the guy that's covering the team. John actually knows. He actually met a guy that I interviewed that came to our party, Coach Anthony Blaylock. He played for the Cleveland Browns and played for the Bears and a few other teams. He's still in tie with the Cleveland Browns organization. They're pretty good about having their alumni players come back, help out, and do stuff. I'll tell you just what he texted me this today. He said, y'all literally just brought in gasoline to a house that's already on fire. Those are his words. Now that's a former cornerback that played for Belichick when he was in Cleveland, and also Marty Schottenheimer drafted him. He was there during that time right before they moved. So again, he even said it himself. The worst move that we've made is this one. And this man played in the AFC Championship games when the Cleveland was good, and he saw the decline of Cleveland too, right before they left. So again,
that guy had an opinion, and Matt had an opinion, but we still ain't seen nothing yet. He ain't doing the grass.
We ain't talking about that. The thing is, look, if you piss away talent anywhere you are, and you're talking about a team that's loaded like that, what makes you think he's going to do something here with the talent if he did not know what he was doing with that talent? Because they had more depth than we did, to be honest.
And players go to another team and succeed.
Man, and everybody keep talking about AJ Terrell brother or whatever being drafted. Man, we got Kobe Bryant, and if we draft it, no, it's not just that. I said he's a backup. But if we do draft somebody, go get the kid out of Tennessee. Been saying this, Jermon McCoy. Been saying this for the longest. That's a shutdown corner right there that's not scared to hit nobody. And again, you didn't do too bad going out of Tennessee when you got JPJ, and all of us SEC boys knew about him.
Mm-hmm. Maybe just a fall down in case every coach got one.
I tell hell, it's a corner at Oregon. I don't know if he's a junior. Hey, Winston, correct me if I'm wrong. It's a guy that's a junior or a
Freshman.
senior that play for y'all, right? Or is it a freshman?
Freshman.
Okay, that's the kid from Baltimore or whatnot. I like Brandon
Yeah.
Finney. Finney is the guy that I would draft if he was able to come out. Finney is nasty. And that's a shutdown corner right there. But again, at this point, since we can't get him and he's a freshman, you go get Jamon McCoy out of Tennessee, or you get that corner that's out of San Diego State. Everybody keep talking about AJ Terrell brother or whatnot. I'm like, look, I don't give a damn about the hometown stuff. No. Give me guys that are gonna play for a paycheck, because if he come here, he gonna think he established because of his big brother.
Hey Ryan, the 5'9", 187-pound guy that just pancaked that 347-pound lineman for Miami. He at Indiana. I like that attitude.
He's a slot. He wouldn't be a starting corner. He'd be a slot.
So he's a slot?
Yeah, he would be a slot corner because of that height. You don't, and me and Winston talked about this before. We need to stop going after these small ass corners. You got to get something that's 6 feet and above. You got to make it hard for quarterbacks to throw on.
I tell you, folks.
I feel what you're saying, but at the same time, if he's small like that and got that heart of a lion, I stick that lion out there. I'm gonna stick that lion out there any day.
No,
but here's the thing: put him in the slot.
You got to understand how the game is transforming. Hell, look at our team alone. You got a 6'4" wide receiver out there that play basketball. What the hell is a 5'9" corner gonna do with that? Nothing. He's gonna get mossed every time. I'm gonna throw it over top him.
That's why we said 6 feet and above. Put him in the slot if you're gonna put him anywhere.
But the slot is already locked down, so that'd be a wasted draft pick. Now you didn't waste a draft pick on the special team.
If he's
well, we also need depth too at this point.
At depth, if he 4th, 5th, 6th round, you get that kid. I don't care what you say.
Because here's the thing: if D. Alford decides to forget how to play again and he starts to slack again, guess what? You got somebody right there to take his spot.
There you go. Now, if it was Jimmy Lace King, then yeah,
you right.
But in Auburn,
yeah.
Because in all actuality, and what people fail to remember, the year before in Ryan Nielsen's scheme, D. Alford looked the exact same way he looked this year in Auburn's scheme. That what happened. He have a competent coordinator. He looked the exact same. He balled just like he did year one. Year one, when he first got here from on CFL, he balled out. Then he got in Jimmy Lace King. Jimmy was in there doing all that crazy college stuff, and he looked like trash. People fell off on him. And then they brought in Bowman. Bowman get hurt. D. Alford step back in, balls out. Why? Because you have a competent coordinator that's going to put you in a position to succeed.
Yeah, when we have a real coach, a real coordinator, it do look better.
Well, hopefully we get that with the offense, because we already know what these two track records are. Just saying.
Shit, you ain't lying.
The only person that would, and now here's the thing. Now Stefanski was a straight offensive coordinator. That's a different story, because the year that he was a straight OC, Kirk Cousins had an MVP type year till he got hurt. That was his OC. But as a head coach trying to be an OC, that's too much on his plate, because he couldn't even handle that in Cleveland, and he had a loaded team.
And that's what they say he's gonna go back to when he come over here. That he's gonna be calling majority of the plays over here.
So in other words, as we said,
and if that's the case, heavy is the head that wears the crown. And if you sit there and load your plate up like you had Golden Corral, and you can't eat all your food, well, hey man, closing time in 5 minutes. You ain't gotta go home, but you gotta get the hell up out of here.
Did you just say load your plate up and go?
Yeah, hey, just like Bruce. They said they didn't go sit at the table; they sat at the buffet. As soon as the crab legs came out, they getting all of them right there. They just sat there.
Crab legs ain't got no type of seasoning on it.
But I ain't gonna be. But, but
You're
I'm
just
not gonna
Steve.
be. But I'm not gonna be overly bearing negative or whatnot. I mean, and my thing is a lot. I'm not even gonna say negative. A lot of people that don't understand that we're talking about facts, statistics that back these facts and things like that. They call us haters, or they say we're angry or we're emotional. But it's like, no, we can have a difference of opinion at this point. We can have a difference of opinion, but at the same time, make sure that you keep that same energy when they start fucking up, because we're trying to tell y'all what we know what these dudes do.
I
And
think
see,
anybody else. I said
and see the crazy part about it. The crazy part about it. Now, if somebody comes to you, if you need a roof put on your house, if you need concrete poured in your driveway, and that man come over there and just mess your driveway up, the concrete cracking 2 days after he done poured it, your roof leaking worse after the doggone
beer
roof.
cans all through your yard.
Yeah, beer cans all over, whatever. And they ask for you to give a review on how that person did. Oh, well, I'll give them another chance at the next job, especially when one of your friends asks you about the job that person did someplace else. You're going to say, well, I ain't going to give him no bad review because, see, I don't know what he going to do at the next stop. But you know what he did at your stop. You know what he did with your house. So why can't you say, hey, when this man was here, this happened. Now, I said for the past few minutes, I don't know what he's going to do here. I'm going to give him an opportunity, and I'm going to try to trust the person that said he was coming here. But I can't forget what he did at his last stop. Because, see, like my boss used to always say, make your last stop your best stop. So that when people ask about you, they can tell you. Go ahead, man.
Good. How many coaches and players got better when they went to another team?
Some did, some didn't.
It's put it this way: the retention rate of that is more. There's more misses than hits on that, bro.
But it's a lot of them. Like Mooney's one.
No. It's a lot more coaches that fail at their second place than they do the first.
Yeah.
It's a lot more that fail, bro. And that's a proven statistic there. Now, you do have the exceptions of Belichick, Marv Levy, and a few. But for the most part, most coaches that get second opportunities don't do well.
And see, you remember a long time ago, they had a carousel of coaches. They get fired here, they going someplace else. They get fired there, they going someplace else. And folk didn't get in. There were a lot of qualified coaches that couldn't get in because of the good old boy network.
Yeah, I do you one better. Look at Raheem at Tampa Bay, and then look at Raheem in Atlanta.
Good point.
Look at Nick Saban.
Saban ruled the roost in college.
Let's put it this way: Saban didn't get. Let's be real. Saban didn't start winning stuff until he came to the SEC, because everybody forget the fact that he coached at Michigan State, and then he ended up coaching at Kent State, and he wasn't that good. People forget that he went to 2 and 3 different places before he got good. See, everybody want to look at the Alabama success, but they want to forget the fact that Saban also was in the NFL. And the guy that I just told you about, Anthony Blaylock, he even said he was a horrible defensive coordinator in the NFL.
Oh, yeah, Bill Belichick. Yeah.
Belichick is a success story. He's a success story.
Belichick is one of the rarities when you talk about that.
Well, I mean, he's the rarest of the rare for what he did on his second job.
Between Belichick, Chuck Noll, Bill Walsh, hell, Dan Reeves is one of the few that actually can say that he's taken 2 different franchises to Super Bowls, even though he didn't win them.
Well, what, Andy Reid like that too?
Andy Reid was winning up here in Philly from the jump. They ran him out of Philadelphia.
They ran him out of Philly.
Philly was never a problem. He never was bad up here in Philly. They ran him out this city.
Yeah, he went to a Super Bowl in Philly.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's when T.O. played with a broken leg.
That's when they beat. That's when they beat us.
They throwing up because he was so nervous about the Super Bowl, you know. And yeah, Ray Bud just brought out Pete Carroll. I was going to mention Pete Carroll.
But remember this.
Yeah. So
Ron, that was the year they beat. The year they went to that Super Bowl was the year that we went to the NFC Championship game and lost. The game that Brian Dawkins put that hit on Algie Crumpler.
Yeah. And see, somebody mentioned Tom Coughlin. Tom Coughlin, I think that very first year, that was the year where Jacksonville and Carolina were expansion teams.
He was bad his first year.
Now, well, I think let me see. Did they go to the AFC and NFC championships? Was it the first or the second year?
It was the second year because they remember they lost to the Patriots in the second year. Their first year they only won 4 games.
Yeah. And see, that's when the NFL said we ain't, because they had the rest of the teams expose a certain amount of their roster so they could pick from them. And they said they ain't gonna do that no more. They leapfrog everybody else in the darn league.
Well, but just think about it. Tom Coughlin took the Jaguars to multiple. Well, here's the thing. Tom Coughlin went to multiple AFC championship games with the Jacksonville Jaguars. They just ended up losing to Denver. They lost to the Tennessee Titans. They lost to the Patriots. You can look at the chances that they had. They've also won division titles up under him and had 10, 12 wins under that man. They ran him up out of Jacksonville.
So we all saying in more than 6 coaches that have turned a team around. I mean, with another coach, another team and got stuff. That's good.
Well, remember this. Coughlin was an assistant offensive coach and special teams coach for the Giants with Belichick and them boys under Parcells. He went to Jacksonville out of Boston College. That team was an expansion team that he took, and they have more playoff wins. They have more playoff wins than we do, and most of that came during Tom Coughlin's time.
So somebody said Pete Carroll.
Yeah. Pete Carroll was the same thing because with this, he just got fired from where? Where?
The Raiders. The
Raiders. Now, that's his third job, isn't it? Third NFL job, right?
Yeah, Patriots, Jets. Fourth. That's his fourth.
Oh, that's fourth. Yeah, because
that's fourth job. Okay.
So that's 7 coaches right there.
So I mean,
it could be.
So I mean, that Silk, your question as to how many coaches were successful the second time around or whatever, we'd have to do some extensive research to.
Well, you already said 7, so that's good enough for me.
Okay, all right.
In the history of the NFL, like the probability.
Yeah, we talking about the history of the NFL.
Yeah, the probability of a coach leaving from one situation and going to another one and supersede what he did is low. You know why? Because majority of the NFL, they got tape on what you already doing. I can already game plan for you. Hell, I know how to whip your ass, so I already know what to do with it. All I gotta do is scheme around the talent that you got at your new house.
But I'm good with that 7. I mean, at least 7 people did it, and I know it's a chance. Now, if nobody did,
no, we're not saying it's not a chance, man.
We're not saying it's not a chance, but we being more realistic about the situation. You talking about the NFL, and it's very hard to do in the NFL because you got grown men playing for alimony, child support, side woman money, trying to have that Anthony Edwards money for these pregnant women out here. That's pretty much what they playing for right now. So it's a little bit harder. But the only good thing I can say out of this, and Winston and everybody, I know y'all can probably agree, people forget that Bill Callahan was the offensive coordinator for John Gruden when the Raiders was going on their ascension to those AFC championship games. And then he ended up taking the Raiders to the Super Bowl and losing to the Bucs. So Bill Callahan has been an OC before and a successful one at that.
Yeah. That was because he got there, after he left from Washington.
Yep.
Josh Allen come to Atlanta? I don't think so.
Yeah,
that's
Josh Allen need to stay away, far away. I'm cool on that.
Yeah, that's too much money.
Nah, it's not the money. It's the fact that he get in bad situations.
Yeah, and he
Well, Tom Landry only coached with one team as a head coach, and that was the Cowboys.
Yeah. So, I mean, Josh Allen. I'm wondering why would he want to leave Buffalo? I mean,
he had Sean McDermott all this career.
Yeah, I mean,
McDermott been out there what 8-9 years?
Yeah. Cause I'm just wondering why would he want to leave Buffalo? But it's unknown as to who they're going to hire as their head coach. And I want to correct something that I had said earlier because I had posted that McDermott had gotten the job. Where was it? In Pittsburgh. But that has not happened yet. So I am officially retracting that statement, and whatever fine I got to pay, y'all go ahead and just put it on. It don't make no difference.
Yeah, people happy over there.
I get round to it. Oh yeah. I was talking to my friend Red when I said it. Talking to my friend Red. Hey Red. Hey man, we going to cancel Saturday, man, because I ain't coming out the house till next Tuesday.
I'm staying in too.
I ain't coming out the house till next Tuesday.
Are y'all gonna get a little snow or what?
Well, they said we gonna get we are looking like a half an inch of ice and 2 to 4 inches of snow, and I know y'all gonna get it. Y'all gonna get it too.
Hey. I already
gonna get it.
Man, look, I don't know about Winston, but I got my 50-pound bag of salt for the concrete. I'm good.
Yeah, well, it's an undeclared holiday down here. I will not be coming out till Tuesday. I got all the fixings for my crock pot. I'm gonna cook me some oxtail this weekend.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and man, look here. I did it a long time ago. I'm gonna do it again, and since they done cleaned all the bread out of the doggone stove, I'm gonna have to fire up the oven and make me a whole cake.
Hey John, you want me to send you some bread, man? We got plenty of it up here.
Oh no, that's all right. That's all right. I'm gonna make this big biscuit. I'm gonna make this big drop biscuit my mama taught me how to make.
Hey John. Hey John.
Yeah.
I had my uncle when I was younger. I said, we went to the bakery, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I saw a whole cake for the first time. And I said, they got a whole cake? He said, yeah, whole got to eat too.
You're right. Because my mom taught me a real simple biscuit recipe. You get you some flour, self-rising flour, get some of that Crisco, drop it in there, take a fork and mash it up in there, pour some buttermilk or some milk on it, grab that whole thing up with a fork, blap, put it on the doggone pan, put it in that oven and cook. You see them rise. Man, look here. With some like they call it that cow salve butter and some orange marmalade. Man, that'll make a puppy pull a freight train.
Hey John.
Whoa.
Hey John, how much it cost you for? Hey, how much I'm gonna get? How much do I got to pay you for that recipe? Because I was gonna make some hot water cornbread, but I want to do something a little different.
Hey man, like I said, I just told you the recipe.
I got you. No, I
just told you the recipe.
I'm not gonna. I ain't gonna lie.
He cooked you one too. I just told you that it's real simple. It's real simple, man. You just pour a little bit of that milk on that while you mashing that Crisco into that flour.
Yeah.
Turn it over, pour a little bit of buttermilk on it, pour a little bit on there, and once it get real stiff and into a ball or into a little blob, blap, just put him on that pan. Put him on that pan and stick him on in the oven.
Oh, man.
And you'll know when he's ready.
My boy said them whole cakes, boy. I ain't had whole cakes in a minute.
You'll know when he's ready. Yeah, buddy. Like I said, man, I shoot grape jelly, strawberry, or either that orange marmalade. I love that orange marmalade. Man, yeah. Oh, Millie Mills, yeah, folks use Crisco. Man, look. Yeah, folks use that white Crisco. Yeah, man.
What in the world, Bo?
What up, Lo?
That big Low. Hey, Low. I'm putting them in the doggone crock pot, so I can't mess them up. Yes, sir. Oxtail. Man, I had to doggone apply for a loan down there. I'm glad my credit was good.
How much did you spend Kirk Cousins contract money on the Moxtails? Because you know
man,
it cost.
Look here, man. I had to find. Look here. I'm on a 36-month finance on them damn oxtails, man.
You better not mess them up.
No, I mean, see, that's what I say. I'm gonna put them in the crock pot to make sure I don't mess them up.
I mean, some broccoli and cheese soup. That stuff is hitting, boy.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I got some soup from Chick-fil-A, some chicken noodle soup from Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
I put a big taste of chicken in my chicken noodle soup. I'm not big, but I eat like a big bag.
Hey John, I gotta go to the Amish market this tomorrow and load up for this weekend, so I ain't gotta go nowhere. Get some meats, get vegetables. I'm gonna have this whole I'm going tomorrow before I do the show. But yeah, I'm gonna have a whole bunch of groceries and stuff up in here. My man Millie Mills is right down there in Delaware, and Winston right there in Virginia, so they already know. Yeah. You don't get out the house when you get ready to get 2 or 3 inches of snow.
Yeah. See, and you know, they were out of bread today down here, Ryan. I posted pictures of the bread. They out of bread now.
Jesus. Okay?
They out of bread now. Shelf just as clean as a baby, but Low Country said he said if the power go out, he gonna smoke some Boston butt.
Hey, he talking about the power going. Hey, he talking about the power going out. Hey, John, I got the charcoal and everything right up here already. Still got like 2 huge bags, so I'm good. Maybe make some jerk turkey wings or something this weekend. Make it simple.
Yeah.
Hey, Ryan.
What's up, bro?
I'm from Chicago, man. When we get 3 feet of snow, man, crime go down, man. I'm not gonna rob you and then can't chase you.
I'm up here in Philly. I understand when that hawk come down and y'all got wind, y'all got a strong wind with that. So
child abuse. It's child abuse, man. You can't walk in there wind. I mean, one time I walk into the store and the old lady trying to walk past me. That lady flew past me. I had to grab her by her ankle before she fall down.
But you know what though? I take Chicago cold and Philly cold compared to being in New England. I was stationed in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. So I was in the New England area. That right there is worse than anything I've ever been in. And that's including Alaska.
So it works. New England wind is worse than Chicago wind?
Yes. It's right. It's literally right off the Atlantic Ocean, bro, at the top of Maine. Think about it. When y'all see the New England Patriots play in the wintertime, it's a huge advantage for them, but it sucks for them too because they got to practice in that shit. It is a huge advantage. But that stuff up there, man, that was the first time I had ever seen snow get higher than my car. And you literally see building doors barricaded in, and that's why you got to dig that stuff out. Like, I've never been in anything like that. Don't ever desire to be in anything like that again. And you got to disconnect your car battery so your cables don't freeze towards your battery terminal.
I remember when I joined the Navy, and they I wanted to be stationed out in Hawaii, right? But they talking about at Great Lakes. I like, no, I'm going to college.
Nah, they was just gonna send you to boot camp in Great Lakes, and then they would you'd have figured out where you was gonna go. They probably would have put you on the ship elsewhere because you coming from a cold weather place.
I ain't give it a chance, man. I like, oh hell, man. As soon as they say Great Lakes, because I did when I talked to the recruiter, he like, oh man, we're gonna put you in the night play, man. So I'm thinking the first thing in my mind, Hawaii. I like, yeah, I'm in Hawaii, chilling, everything. He's like, Caswell, huh? Great Lakes. I was like, I ain't signed that paper, player. I'm going to college. I took
That's
my.
why I said, John. Y'all. That's why I said, John. I know people gonna be kind of tripping down there, but your snowbirds are gonna be the ones that's gonna be out in the streets.
Yeah, and the only thing that I've just asked of everybody, if you don't know how to drive in this stuff, stay your behind at home, because all they got to do is hit one of these power poles, and they gonna mess up everybody in a whole damn neighborhood. They knock one of them power poles down, and you know Georgia Power take their time about coming out. And see, the thing is that okay, with such a now, see, Ryan, this thing is going to be stretching from Arizona, New Mexico, all the way across to Virginia, Saturday and Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
So what you get in the beginning, you still got a day or two more of the same thing, because it's the way that the jet stream is, it's just going across. It's just going across. And you know what happened when it get over there to the coast, it sweep up and become a nor'easter. So somebody hit a doggone power pole, man, you messed up. You just messed up. Hey, that's
John,
the only thing.
John, I got something for you. I'm gonna show you outside real quick. And this is just a light day right now. It's just cold as hell outside, but here you go.
Damn.
Man, y'all already got it.
You know what, Ryan? I do miss home. I do miss the snow and everything. I don't miss the wind, but I do miss the snow.
Hey, now just think about that. Now that was from yesterday, and all this stuff is still down. It's 17 degrees outside right now.
Yeah.
We're supposed to be getting about at least 2 inches around 2 o'clock in the morning.
Damn.
Yeah.
Why you think I told you? I said I got a 50-pound bag of. Hey Winston, do y'all have any snow down there? Ice yet?
No, we ain't got nothing yet. Shit, Sunday it flashed snow. Like people thought it was rain, but it was actually snow. But like, nah, we ain't got nothing yet. We supposed to start getting snow like Saturday afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
But it's supposed to go into like late Sunday morning.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Is both of the games gonna be Saturday or gonna be Saturday and Sunday?
Both of them Sunday, aren't they?
Sunday, I think both of them Sunday.
The AFC Championship game Sunday.
Yeah, both championship games are going to be Sunday.
Okay.
But yeah, man. Have any of y'all been across the Mackinac? The Mackinac Bridge between the lower and upper peninsula in Michigan?
No, I had a partner of mine to tell me about how strong that wind is going across it.
Man, man, look here. I went across that sucker one doggone time, and wasn't quite winter yet.
Mm-hmm.
The center of that bridge has an iron grate, and they tell you once that wind get to blowing, you got to get in the right lanes, going and coming, because if you go over that grate, that wind will come up under the bridge and throw you off if you're in a little car. And man, and the bridge is close to 3 miles long.
Mm-hmm.
Man, going across it, man, that ain't no joke. That is not no joke. I used to get scared sitting on the Mississippi River Bridge coming across from either Vicksburg or whatever, because traffic be so. Well, no. It's not Vicksburg. It's Baton Rouge. In Baton Rouge, the bridge just be jumping. And you just sitting in the middle of the doggone Mississippi River, and this bridge is jumping because the trucks are coming across. I said, man, shoot, I can't drink all this. Ain't no way I'm gonna be able to drink all this. But
John, I think one of the craziest bridges. It's fun to drive across, but I drove across in the wintertime and the spring because I was in Cali for 6 months. I didn't realize it, but the Golden Gate Bridge has some of the strongest winds going across the top of it. If you've ever driven across that bridge, and like how you were saying with that one, the good thing is no steel grates up under that, because that leeway wind pushes your car all the way over.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I drove over that bridge, John. I about pissed on myself.
Yeah, because they used to tell those little Volkswagens, the little bugs, they
Don't
told them,
drive across them.
you can't come across him.
That's the reason why. That was the other reason why they had made the Bay Area Bridge, the other Bay Area Bridge that goes from Oakland to like going from Oakland. I forget the name of the city. It's not San Francisco. It's a city before you get to Frisco that you actually go over. But yeah,
yeah. But yeah. Now, our GM candidates, our general manager candidates.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've started interviewing. Well, we did start interviewing general manager candidates last week. But has there been a peek about a front runner?
No.
I hadn't heard anything about a front runner for the general manager spot.
I heard Ian Cunningham.
Ian
They
Cunningham
interviewed him.
And Williams. What is his name? Josh Williams or whatever from San Francisco.
Okay.
Those are two front runners.
No. They interviewed somebody else from Frisco too, by the way. I can't think of the guy's name.
It don't matter. He ain't get over Williams.
No. I'm not saying he gonna get over Williams. I was just saying they interviewed somebody else from Frisco. So they've interviewed a couple of people. Somebody from Green Bay got interviewed too. But
okay.
Yeah. But like Winston said, those two candidates are your leading candidates at this point.
Okay. Now let's go back. Let's go back to our offensive coordinator and our new head coach. Now I'm hearing rumbling that we may get a true fullback.
Yeah, that's the system they run. They run a fullback in that system, John. Have you ever seen any of Stefanski's offenses?
And and they were so bad, I didn't watch them. They were just so bad, I didn't even watch them. I didn't pay them any attention. But how do you all think about how would that help or affect Bijan? Because Bijan is after being with us so long, he's used to running through a minefield. Now, what do y'all think?
I mean, to me, if we get a fullback out there, I think it'll make Bijan more explosive. Just for the simple fact he don't have to wade through such muddy waters as much. If you think about it, like Bijan was sitting there, somebody already broke through the line, and he got to make him miss it. But the defense is already flowing this way, so he cut back across the grain, and he just cut out the backside for 30, 40 something yards. You know what I'm saying? Instead of having to do all that fullback, he's gonna clean that up in the first place. So now you hitting the line with a full head of steam.
Yep. Take some of the hits off of them.
Some that's dynamic, just next level. Because Bijan in the open spaces is a problem by itself. But Bijan at full speed, before you can even get close to him, that's the issue. That's the issue. Because 9 times out of 10, you're not going to one-on-one in open space, you're not going to catch him. You're not going to make that tackle.
Yep. And if you do make that tackle, he's going to make you pay for it.
Oh, better bet it.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. I think bringing a fullback and a Stefanski offense has helped because they not only do they have a fullback, they also have tight ends that come in that backfield that can do what a fullback does, but you can still use them as a weapon coming out of the backfield right along with Bijan. So if you look at some of the sets that they have, you got 2 tight ends sometimes, a fullback and a running back, and sometimes they stretch the fullback out for catching passes. So again, John, you're adding another dynamic to this offense that'll definitely be dangerous. But the question is this: are we going to be competent enough to do so?
Competent enough in what specifically?
Using certain plays and actually using the fullback in the passing game as well as the running game too. to take some of that take some of the pounding off of Bijan.
Right. And see, I would, man, now that you all talking about that, I would love to see Algier running behind a fullback. I would love to see that, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to keep him.
Man, that'd be hell on will.
Oh, Winston, you saw they re-signed Josh Simon, Red.
Yeah.
That right there is letting y'all know that's gonna be dangerous for him to come into the offense.
South Carolina.
Yes, sir. Western Kentucky first.
Yeah. He's nice. Like Simon nice. And I'm surprised he didn't get on the field this year.
Yeah,
the powers that be do what they do.
And this is what a lot of people didn't understand last year, Winston, because John heard me say it on the show, and Red even heard me say this on the show, because Red was on one of our draft shows. Remember, I said if they was to let Pitts go, hopefully they don't, but if they were, you got a Josh Simon who's just as talented pretty much with catching the football, and the difference is he's a little bit more physical. That's his game. He's a little bit more physical, and he runs I think he runs 4.5 in his 40, and he's about 235, 240.
4.5. Well, upper 4.5.
I think
he
upper 4.5.
A 4.58, a 4.56, some shit like that.
Yeah, he's one of those tight ends. If you look at his footage, if he gets behind you and he has a step, not many people can catch him from behind unless you're a track star. Just saying. So he's one of those guys, and in the goal line situation, John, he's a mean blocker. So again, Algier, Bijan, and all those guys, if they're running traps, you got him and Charlie Warner together blocking. That's automatic 7 right there.
Yeah. See that leads me to something else. Our first pick, which will, probably be in the second round unless we make a deal. What do we get? Offensive lineman, nose tackle.
We only got 5 picks, and maybe, like I said, if we don't go D tackle or O tackle, offensive tackle, I say trade back and get a couple of picks for that. And then you build from there so you can have something that your new general manager can work with. I know that sounds a little crazy, but at this point, you want to have depth at this point.
Oh, I want to welcome Travis in here. What's going on, Travis?
What's going on, fellas? What's going on with y'all?
What's up,
man? I thought the power was off over there with you, man. You just so doggone quiet and whatever, man. Man,
well, I didn't want to interrupt, man. I was just,
no, hey, man. Hey, did you get some bread? Y'all ain't no bread left.
I got some.
I just ate some turkey sandwiches, some chips, man. Just got off work, man. Took it old school.
Oh, there you go.
I found a loaf.
How many loaves did you leave?
I just found one, man.
Oh,
hey, they clearing out. They clearing out down here too.
It was some dumb dickhead in the store. I get on the aisle, he over there just looking. I'm like, man, I walked over there so fast. I'm like, what is this dummy looking at? I saw a loaf up there. I grabbed it so fast and walked right on past that big dummy. I'm like, I don't know what you staring at, but dude, keep on looking. You're gonna be looking at an empty shelf. I'm like,
they sell it out quick, man.
He didn't have but one loaf of bread and he's shopping.
I don't know what he was doing. I mean, the whole thing. I mean, it may have been about 2 or 3 loaves up there. I'm like, hey, dummy, if you don't grab one, somebody gonna come over here and grab them. I ain't even saying nothing to him. I just ran over there, grabbed it, because I was so shocked there was one over there. I'm like, oh man, do I see a few loaves over there left? Let me get on over there real quick.
Man, I didn't see nothing.
For all I know, he probably still in there looking at it.
Yeah. Now they'll probably restock tonight. Because the bread man will probably, help him restock tonight. But I tell y'all, you better get in that store with the old folk at 7:00 in the morning when Kroger and all those places open up if you want bread and stuff like that, because man, tomorrow Thursday
you got to. You got to, because this stuff
That's
selling out
why.
down here already.
That's why I went tonight, John. That's why I went tonight when I got off
Yeah,
work.
yeah. Y'all
Anytime
see,
they talk
man.
about snow or something, man, they be cleaning them aisles, man. People don't be playing.
Oh, really? I saw John. I saw your post, John. I said, "Oh Lord," that made me stop. I said, "If it's looking like that now," I just wanted her. I don't like waiting till the last minute.
Oh no, you don't never want to wait till the last minute, man. Cause see, something is falling out there now. I'm hearing tinker, tinker, tink out here now. But they said this is going to be rain starting out, and
Hey,
I guess Friday.
I got plenty of sick days. Come on, I use all of them.
Man, cause see, I tell them like Charles Barkley said, boss, I got anal glaucoma. I don't see my ass coming to work tomorrow.
Hey, I don't
Really?
drive in the snow. I don't
No,
drive in the snow.
You
no.
don't drive in the snow, man.
I tried that. What'd you say?
You don't drive in the snow.
Nope. I
Oh
tried
man.
that one time. I almost missed my thing, man. John, I was over there on Greenbrier Parkway one night.
Mm.
Lord have mercy, trying to drive in the snow because it came down unexpectedly when I was at work, so I had to drive in it just to get home. Ooh boy, they just say, man, I'm so glad there wasn't that many folks on the road that night.
Man,
You
Hey
ain't
man,
you use the
just
whole
make sure
street
y'all.
bread.
Hey man, just
Uh,
make sure y'all don't slam on y'all brakes. Patch your
yeah,
brakes when you get
patch your
on them.
brakes.
Yeah,
Yes, please don't
yeah.
slam
that's
on
the
your
thing.
brakes.
That's the thing. Somebody told me that exact thing. Probably saved me. But I was just turning the wheel, just say, "Oh God, I hope the
Yeah,
thing stop."
you ease into the turn. That's why you don't go
Yeah.
fast. You ease into the
Exactly.
turn, you patch your brakes, slow down. You know what I'm saying? If you gotta stop well ahead.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, because that
Yeah.
car slide right off that road.
No,
And
because
don't,
when it's cold and the ground is wet and stuff, especially with snow or ice, your
man.
your tires will lock up. And
Yep,
then now you in a projectile. You just sliding.
man. And like
Whatever
you
speed you
said,
was going, you probably gonna pick up speed.
man, just go with the flow when you get out of your turn too, by the way. If your car you lose control while you're
Yeah, don't
getting
snatch the wheel.
control, yeah, don't snatch the wheel, just go with it.
No, that what I did. Whatever direction the thing was sliding, I just slid right on
But
with it.
And
but
then you ease the wheel back into where you was trying to go. That's all you
but
gotta do.
hey Winston, but most people that don't drive in it, they panic. They panic
Hmm
as soon as it happens.
Just like I
That,
did.
that that's how you
Boy,
end up in the ditch.
I finna shit my damn draw. I ain't know what
All
the
right.
fuck that car was doing.
Cause
I
once
ain't know what
once
the
your
hell that
wheels
car was
lock up,
doing.
and you snatch that wheel, that's it. That's ball game. Cause it's gonna perpetually just slide. Cause it's not gonna go in a direction because you ain't got traction from the back. You gotta ease it. You gotta ease it on around, turn into it, and then turn out of it.
That's what I did.
Man, I never will forget.
Thankfully, there wasn't no cars on the road. There was just a clear road that night.
I had worked overnight and it snowed overnight. And it caught
Right.
me off guard too. So, I just went on ahead and stayed, made about 18, 19 hours. And I said, man, let me see if I can get home. I'm coming down 285, round about right before Camp Creek.
Uh-oh.
And I got the car up around about 30 miles an hour. I'm making it because I'm trying to follow the tracks. Okay. Man, dude came on the left side of me in a pickup truck, flung snow all over the car. Woo! I'm cussing and whatever. And then I look, he's fishtail to the right. He fishtail to the left. And then he fishtail to the right again and whooped around and ran into the wall sideways. Bam! Joker, get out the car and start trying to wave me down. I rolled the window down. And I said, I hope you freeze your ass off out here. And I just kept going.
John,
I
you a
knew it.
fool.
I knew it. I said, John, they better help that man out after he just
No,
did that.
not red. Now, why on God's green, beautiful earth would I stop and help a fool?
Oh,
you know,
I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I would've
Ain't
kept on
no
the
way
drive.
I was gonna stop for that joker. You did that to yourself, bruh. you know. So you stay out here and let somebody else help you. I made sure to slow down and let him hear me cussing his behind out because see, the thing is, I could have got hit. We both were out there stuck. And you see me on the doggone news coming from way back here. If I got stuck out there in the doggone snow. And I remember I had an old plant manager. Now, every time it snows down here in Atlanta, we'll have what we call administrative leave. We'll give administrative leave for 2 days. They only authorized to give administrative leave for 2 days. And the unions will usually have to fight to get paid. They'd have to file a grievance to get paid. Plant manager gonna go up there when they had the hearing on the grievance and go tell everybody, well, I don't know why they couldn't come to work because I drove to just about all of the malls in Atlanta. I went to Greenbrier, I went down to whatever. This joker is white as a sheet, but he went down to Greenbrier. Bro, what you doing down there in the snow? Why you sitting up here telling this lie? But we found out he was doing that mess because one year, right there at Camp Creek Parkway. Now, right before you get to the Camp Creek Parkway exit, he fell off. Somebody knocked him off into one of them holes down there. And he climbed out. And got back up to the road. And they had to take that joker to the hospital because he was frostbit. Man. He stayed in the hospital for about 2-3 days. It's a wonder he didn't lose any of his fingers and toes. But his car was total. Had a little old Toyota Solara. Had a little old convertible Toyota Solara that he tore up in the bottom of that doggone hole. And I said, man, I don't play. The older I got, the more seniority I got, and the more sick leave I was accruing. Man, I ain't coming out there in this mess. Y'all got it.
I don't drive in the snow.
Hey John, when you talk about driving in the snow, and I'm up here in the city with it, these jokers start speeding in this mess.
Man,
Worst thing possible.
Nope. You can have that.
That's how you get them big ass pileups and stuff.
Hey, Winston, but Winston, I'm not lying because up here in Philly, these boys be speeding in this mess. You see these jokers going 70, 80 miles an hour on the freeway while it's snowing.
Yeah.
Y'all roads must not be that stupid.
Oh, you in Philly, Ryan? That's where you at, man. Yeah, it snow a lot up there.
No, it's not. No, it really wasn't too bad. I just showed everybody outside, and I'm like, that's just light from the other day. But we supposed to be getting something at like 2, like an inch or two, probably at like 2 in the morning. So, yeah, I'm going into work late. That's the only reason I'm up with John, because I wouldn't be up this late. I work for the post office now, so I know. Been doing it for a couple of years.
Man.
Oh, hey, what that 3 Dirty talking about? Talking about we soft, Winston.
You don't know how to navigate in
No, hey, I did it. I'm soft. But the thing is, it's not us driving. It's the other folk that don't know how to drive.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's the thing, man. When you out there with a bunch of nuts, and especially these jokers with these Chargers and Challengers and SS Camaros and all this type of stuff, okay, normally the car can't get enough power to doggone turn donut. Oh, they wait till the snow and they get just be spinning all around. I said, man, who you impressing? You in snow. Man, get off my street.
They think Vin Diesel out there. So.
Yeah, in the snow.
Y'all seen the jump? When was it? Yesterday or day before yesterday? I want to say it was Minnesota. And they had like 100+ car pilot.
Oh, that was Michigan. Yeah, that was Michigan.
Yeah. Yeah, 100+ car pilot.
Because you can't stop. You can't stop.
That's why you don't go fast in the first place.
Yeah, once you reach that amount of speed, you try to stop, all you're gonna do is just slide and run into
Nigga
somebody.
slide.
The next person gonna do it. The next person gonna keep going.
Nigga sliding you, and they go sliding into them. They go hit you again. Like, nah, hell with that. I'll creep down the road. Like, if I gotta go somewhere, I drive out there. But I'm not sitting at speed ball. At most, I may go 30 miles per hour, if that.
I never understood why people speed in the snow. I never understood that.
But you get
Young and dumb,
like
full of cum.
man, like
Crazy.
like Ryan saying, man, you got some folk that just don't make no sense at all. Don't make no sense at all. But they out there just flying, riding like it's dry, and had that strange, funny look on their face when the car upside down, about to catch on fire. Man,
I never understand that these looks, boy. They're like these folks in Atlanta when they be wrecking their cars out there driving crazy, and they looking dumb, and everybody riding by. Yeah, we looking at you. Nobody told you driving stupid.
Yeah, and oh boy, don't get me started on that, man, because I got tales to tell. I got tales to tell. Well, this is a brick by brick situation that you're looking at as far as the rebuilding of the Atlanta Falcons into what we hope will be a good foundation.
Yeah,
but like I said,
it will be once we get rid of Stefanski.
See, but see that in Red, you done signed him for 5 years, Red. And see, we are gonna be paying Stefanski. We're gonna pay Arthur Smith for 1 more year. We got how many years did Raheem get?
Raheem got 3.
Raheem got 3, so we paying Raheem 1 more year.
Yep.
Well, you don't have. Thankfully, ain't no salary cap on coach's salary. So
no, it's not.
Yeah.
It's
Arthur Blank can afford it. Besides, he keep hiring these dummies. You're gonna keep paying for it. So keep paying them. But
let me ask y'all something. Did y'all see the Matt Ryan welcome him to the facility, showing him around?
Yeah, he ain't let his book bag go. I give him that. So homeboy understand the value of keeping the bag, unlike Shanahan's ass.
Yeah.
he was already, but I will say this: Stefanski looked like he was happy to be there. It looked like he was really ready to get to work. It seemed like, because he was like, "Man, I got to get some Atlanta Falcon gear to put on." That's what I heard him say.
Hey, it's a reason why his ass happy. They just fired his monkey ass less than a week ago.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but we know he's gonna get another job, though. I mean, he's gonna get hired.
You mean he ready to add some more? You mean he ready to add some more losses to his record?
Hey man, look, I don't know what he's gonna do here. We just hope for the best. Like I say, he's here now, and nothing we can do about it. We just gotta roll with him until he prove himself, right? That's what we gotta wait on.
Well,
just watch the show.
Hey John, he say he gotta prove himself. He gonna fuck around and get a piece of cabbage thrown at him or a tomato thrown at him in the stand.
I hope he don't even make it to the first game. I'm praying right now for some kind of scandal to come out. Hope he slip up and say the N word or something. The side piece on the side, something. I hope he don't even make it to the first game. I hope some kind of scandal happen and he don't even make it to the first game. I'm praying for it. I'm waiting for it.
And we would be the dummies to be in place or whatever when his ass get caught up. See.
So Red, you think he hiding something behind the curtain, huh, Red? That what you think, right?
I hope.
No, Red hoping
for
that.
I'm gonna be praying every night. He is.
Cause I seen your post earlier, Red. You hell.
I'm gonna be. Hey, I might have to go and plant it on him myself. But
God damn. Yeah, damn. He so he worse than Raheem already, right? We ain't even had all season in there, right?
Red want this man downfall, bro.
Nah,
Good grief.
Worse than
Hey,
Raheem? Yeah, he
listen.
worse
yeah,
than Raheem.
we want
At
him to get
least
him going.
Raheem won
I'm glad the
16
radio
games.
going off though. I'm
Hey,
gonna tell you
Nando.
like that. I'm glad the radio
Hey,
going off on radio Raheem
hey,
ass.
hey, Nando. Red pretty much jumping on him, pretty much like the American society is jumping on ISIS ass right now. That's how Red jumping on his ass. Pause.
Well,
Ooh.
I'm gonna be worse than Ice because I'm gonna catch my man.
Red.
He said that man
I'm
high
gonna get
some.
him.
Red
I'm
saying
gonna
that
get.
man high some. Ryan. That
I'm
man
Hey,
gonna
high
catch
and
him.
some.
so
I'm gonna
Red,
catch him, and
so
I'm gonna deport his ass right off of Falcon Nation. It ain't gonna
so
even be
so
sweet.
so Red, so you pretty much getting ready to start busting in his house like Ice busting in everybody's house now?
I'm getting my team together right now.
Oh Lord.
Damn.
Mm.
Don't let me find his address. I promise you, he'll be out of here
Ooh.
real quick.
Hey Nando.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, this has nothing to do, Nando. This ain't got that to do with us, John. I'm clearing myself of all this here at my birdcage representative. I'm letting y'all know this now. This has nothing to do with me. I am just a
Oh
featured
no
guest. I know
this on
nothing.
red right here. I'm taking full
See, yeah.
responsibility here.
Oh, yeah.
I'm
Okay.
taking.
No, no.
I'm
Listen,
taking the heat for the Falcons. Well,
hey,
I am gonna take this hit
hey,
for the
hey, Red,
Falcons.
I'm with Ryan on this. I ain't got nothing to do with this
hey,
either.
hey,
Nothing
Red.
at all. Just a guess.
Hey, Red. You know what? I put some money on your books, but at the end of the day, I'm telling you right now, I ain't going to jail for your light
No, no,
skinned
no.
ass.
I don't want
Hey,
nobody to
Red,
go through that. I'm gonna
Red,
take.
hey, Red, I'm down for the call now, but we got to make sure the hit gonna be right now.
I don't
It got to
need
be
you
worth some
guys to
money.
take the hit for me because just
Red,
remember, unlike
hey,
them light
Red,
skins,
Red, you
I'm
know,
light skinned, so they gonna take it
on
easy on me.
3,000% in on the hit now. It got to be worth
Hey
something though.
John. Hey John, you know what? See, I'm not gonna be connected with conspiracy or anything, so I'm clearing my fucking name right now.
Got that right.
Shit.
Nah,
At
we ain't
12:30
doing
in
a
the morning.
conspiracy, but no, what Red is saying is actually, Ryan, it's something behind. This man is hiding something. He gonna run from a situation to run down here to a scapegoat organization like, and Matt Ryan done saved him. Matt Ryan done saved
Temporarily,
Hey,
him.
listen,
temporarily.
I give you one like this. Matt Ryan do come up to Exton, Pennsylvania, and come see his folks. He do still got family in Philly, and so does Kevin Stefanski. I just leave it like that.
That's what I'm saying. He hiding
That's
something. That's what Red
that's
is
as much
saying.
as y'all look. That's as much as y'all get from me. The motherfuckers still be coming up here to Philly. I've seen them a few times, both of them.
Mm,
We got to find out what he going up to Philly for. I'm gonna put
They
a
got
tail on
family.
his
They
ass.
got family up here.
Yeah, they
they
both
from
from Philly.
Philly.
They both
I'm
from
gonna make
Philly.
sure. I'm
They
gonna make
from
sure
Philly.
his wife. I'm gonna make sure his
So
wife knows he going
so
up to
so
Philly.
here's the thing. Stefanski is from the inner city of South Philly or whatnot. Matt Ryan is from Exton, PA, which is a suburb right outside of Philly. But Matt was
Mm,
born here in Philly.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm, mm.
See? And see, look, Red, if I see your ass ski masked up with some hunting fatigues on up here in Philly, don't don't even nigga don't even throw the deuces at me. Just keep walking.
Ryan, I tell you, I don't bring other people in my
No,
drama,
I'm
man.
making sure I
I
let
handle
you
it all
know.
myself.
I'm gonna make sure I let you know because I'm start speaking patois on your motherfucking ass. I take that back. I take that back. I can't speak too much patois. They'll be there trying to deport my black ass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just gonna say you can't give him too much of that, boy. You might not be over here no more.
Hey man, see, I had to take sanctuary in North Philadelphia. You know, them ICE boys ain't going over there with the Muslims.
Oh,
They leaving them alone.
right.
Oh yeah,
Give
they
me
know
a
where to show up and where not to show up.
They
Know
know
what they
where
be
to
doing.
show up and where not. Right.
hey. Look, I'm gonna go see the brothers with the newspapers, bow ties, and bean pies.
Right. Just like in the West End,
Hey,
used to be how you to be jumping.
hey, John. Hey, John. They chase my black ass. I'm going right over there, and I'm gonna say I'm crying out. What is it? What do they call it? The safe haven word. We forget
Asylum.
it. Asylum. I'm
No,
calling
yeah.
out asylum. I'm calling out asylum, and I'm pretty much gonna say Allah is great.
Yep.
I'll be denouncing eating pork right now on the spot. I don't eat pork no more.
Yeah. I'm with you though, Red. I can I'm a bad the logo. It's supposed to be logo business, right? Like I said earlier. Hey,
hmm
it's like the fan base. We really got to pick this man, Matt Ryan brain. Okay, so y'all got us picking brains now. So
Oh boy.
we really like, what is he really doing? Now you know how Tommy Reese. Me and James Holloway just lit Tommy Reese up. He just cooked on Tommy Reese about a good 45 minutes before I jumped off, and now I'm jumping back in. So it's like, what? I mean, I'm like, what the hell? We really got to wait and see. Like I say, on top of that too, it depends on what type of quarterback. But you are building it right. It started in these trenches. I don't be surprised if they go get what name Cushionberry from wherever he at, and they gonna draft a zero technique defensive nose tackle. I told John earlier, Ryan, we finna get that Samoan or that big ugly that ain't got
I
no
believe
knees and ankles.
Nando. I
We
believe
got to have it.
Nando. I believe we gonna trade back because we only got 5 picks. I think they gonna try to clean up in this draft because this is going to be an ugly draft, and I think they're going to try to get the depth right with linebacker and in the trenches in this draft. You
That's
can
Right.
what I
get
said,
your,
Ryan. I think we trading back also. That's also what I said for sure.
but I think we get a wide receiver as an undrafted free agent skill position like we did last year. If they're not going to use my man Nick Nash, you got to go get one.
Nick
Yeah.
Nash gone. Nick Nash signed to the Commander.
Yeah. Nick
Damn.
Nash gone.
Oh, that's right. I forgot he signed to the Commanders.
Hmm.
So in other words, they're gonna have to use their boy from Vanderbilt that we picked up with that speed.
Yeah. Skinner.
Skinner.
We got to revamp wide receiving core. We need 2 of them for sure. We need a slot guy and we need a true number 2.
Yeah, you got to get an X. You got to get somebody
Yeah.
stretch the field.
Or I know this might sound crazy to y'all. What if Zach Branch falls to the second round and we got a chance to get him?
There you
Shit,
go.
maybe that gonna be the pick.
Yeah.
There you go.
The
gonna be
question is, do they
Solve
take
all
him?
our problems right there.
That's gonna solve all the problems though.
Hey,
Do
Winston,
they
because
take
we
him?
know he got hands, and here's the thing: he take a lot of pressure off Drake because they gonna have to really deal with him, and
Mm-hmm.
and, and,
He's a real problem.
What the hell you
and for
asking Winston about him for? That's our guy, UGA.
so Winston actually knew about him because he was in the Pac-12 first before he came to us.
Right.
So Winston knew about him, but I know about him because of his family ties. So John, I'm gonna throw this at you. So for those who don't know, Zachariah Branch's great uncle is the legendary 3-time Super Bowl champ and Hall of Famer Cliff Branch.
Cliff
Branch
right.
that played for the Raiders.
Right.
He used to train Zach when he was a young pup before God rest his soul before Cliff passed away.
Mhm.
So a lot of the stuff that you see Branch doing, that was what his great uncle was doing with the Raiders back in the day. So
Mhm.
again, the genetics are a motherfucker.
Mhm. Right.
So that's why I'm sitting back like you bring him in here and then here's the thing, he can also return kicks and punts too.
Right. Yeah, he's special team
Yeah,
now too.
and we need that special cuts to revamp our special teams for sure. We need a dynamic special teams return this time.
That's all I'm saying. If he do fall, go get him.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie. I want that boy Decorian Moore out of Oregon once he get out. That's who I want to come in as a receiver.
Ooh. He gonna be nasty.
See, Winston. Oh no, I said when he come out, you got 2 more years.
Yeah, you got 2 more years on him.
He be out in 2 years.
Yeah. He gonna be nasty.
Now here's another name that I throw out here because we're sitting here talking about receivers. Kobe Young is a sleeper. Kobe Young is a sleeper. And he got invited to the Senior Bowl. He's dangerous. But there's some HBCU players that I got lined up, but I'm gonna have that for another show.
Oh yeah. We got plenty of HBCU folk now.
And
Matt Ryan better have he better have his bags packed and ready too. He need to have his ass down there looking too.
But here's the thing: Arthur Blank donated to one of the schools that won their championship, and they ended up playing Albany State,
So
and
guess
Albany
what?
State got far.
We're gonna pick one of those guys. You better. If you
Even
don't,
if
it's a problem.
But my thing is, even if you get him as an undrafted free agent where you don't have to use picks, it's a ton of talent that you can get. And Arthur Blank donates to these schools for a tax write-off. Why not try to give these guys an opportunity?
That's the whole point.
If you
That's
gonna
the
sit there
whole
and
point.
spend if you gonna spend money on that team, why not bring them in?
Scared money don't make no money. If you ain't spending no money, how you gonna
And
invest in no nothing that ain't gonna give you no return?
and Winston, and here's the scary part. There's and I'm not even gonna throw his name out there, but Winston, you can look him up. There's a 6'5", 340-pound offensive tackle that's right there in your backyard in Virginia State, literally right up the street from you. And that right there is one of the top HBCU prospects. You can get him as an undrafted free agent and give him a chance to work out. He plays tackle and he plays guard. So again,
the running back from Virginia Union.
Virginia Union, yeah.
Yeah, the kid
Damn,
from
what the hell
Virginia.
is his name?
The kid from Virginia Union, that's not Byers. Byers was last year. It's another one this year because he had over
the running
2,000
back.
yards. Yeah, he had over
He
2,000 yards this year.
he was like the the HBCU player of the year.
Yep, he actually won the Division II Heisman.
Mm-hmm.
So again, and then there's another player that people aren't looking at, Edgerrin James' son, Eden James out of Howard University.
Ooh, dog. He gonna be nasty too.
So this is what I'm saying. See, I got my list. I'm gonna have an HBCU special when it comes to players that are gonna be coming out. So when I do that show, y'all gonna see some of the diamonds because man,
Carson Vincent was the best diamond of this last draft. With the name Marquise Bell was the diamond of the draft before the last draft. Kyler Bowler was the
Kendall
draft.
Bowler.
What Kendall Bowler was this past draft. We've been talking about this 3 years now, Ryan. Come on now. You know we ain't with the fuck shit. We know our shit.
Hey, Winston, and here's the scary part. I got laughed at when I talked about HBCU players, but every HBCU player I done talked about has gotten drafted or they've made the team. And they've got significant amounts of playing time too.
Like, for people to sit there and sleep on HBCU, like,
we drafted
that's crazy. You know how many like Hall of Famers that came out of HBCU? You got Shannon Sharp, Marshall Falk. Like, man, it's shit of Hall of Fame. Like, if you got talent, I don't care where you play at. If you got talent, go get it.
This is my thing. If you can draft a linebacker out of Montana State and Troy Anderson, you can draft the HBCU player that's got more talent.
What you say, Ryan, in the Birdcage? A hospital patient that has spent more time in the East Point wing in that hospital and done got paid for it. You need an return on your investment. You need to start back looking.
Nando, this is what I say about him.
He going this offseason.
Oh no, I say what I was saying is he got his own suite up there. He got his own wing.
Man, he got his own wing, man. Come on, man.
Hey man, he got his own wing. He got the tapioca and apple juice bar.
We don't pay this joke for 3 years, man.
But what I'm saying
3 years.
But here's my thing. I'm already looking at guys.
Man, got his own money. And girl, he got his own money.
He got his own wing, Red. I'm telling you.
Hey, Red, but this is the other thing I was saying. So when you look at like the tackle that I was just talking about, and then you talk about the running back that Winston just mentioned out of Virginia Union, you know, it's so many talented players. Like everybody watched the Celebration Bowl because it was on TV. But if you look at it, I'm gonna give you a guy that can be a backup quarterback for us. He'll be a practice squad guy, but he can definitely push folks. That's Andrew Bodie out of Alabama State.
There you go.
He a gamer. Only reason he didn't get an opportunity to play at a big time school was because of the fact that his grades.
Why are you preaching to the choir, man?
When you get a dude that is number 3 in the state of Texas with over 30, I mean, as a high school
I
prospect with
love
over
the
30,
HBCU guys.
think about it. He had over 13,000 yards as a high school player. 13,000, not
Yeah,
1,300, 13,000.
13,000. I think
And
he outdid Vince Young and a lot of them folks that came
he,
out of Texas. What the
yeah,
name of Kyler Murray? He outshined all them boys coming out of high
think,
school, man.
just think about it. And he's number 3 on the list all time. And that's
Yeah.
going back from Don Meredith, you just named it, Drew Brees, Nick
Mm-hmm.
Foles, Matthew Stafford, like that's all them dudes.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he didn't get it because of his grades, but he literally got the swag player of the year.
Yep.
All I'm saying is this. If I ever had an opportunity and I became a scout, y'all wouldn't be mad at me with some of the gems I would find at the HBCU level. That I can promise you.
I'm gonna look there first before I even go to the Power Five.
Like, but here's the thing: we all know
Nah,
what the
nah,
power.
come on, no, that's
Nah,
unrealistic.
I'm
Ain't
gonna
no
be
come
real.
on. I'm gonna be serious. A lot of they got the grit. They got the hard earned. They
But
got the
you,
heart. They got
Well,
the fortitude.
what position? What position?
They listen. They will play for them on earth contracts.
so
They don't need that money. They
so
just want to be
Red,
I got
seen.
you. I'm with you with all that, but I'm saying, what position are you
so
gonna look
Red,
for HBCU?
Cornerback, any offensive lineman position, any
and D,
defensive lineman position.
Okay,
hey,
well, I'm with you on that. Yeah, I'm with you on
Those are
that.
my star
but
three right there,
but
and
hold
running
up,
back would be fourth.
You are
wait a
not
minute,
looking for a quarterback from the
nah,
HBCU.
nah,
I said corner, not
Y'all,
quarterback.
hey,
I know what
hey,
you said.
hey, Red. So another position I would look for because Darius Leonard was the last one. Give me a linebacker out of the HBCU ranks because Darius Leonard was a monster for the Colts.
And there you go.
I'm with you,
And think,
man.
and
I'll take plenty of defensive players. As a matter of fact, if I can't get a defensive player, when my pick comes, if there
so
ain't none on the board, I'm going straight to my back. I'm gonna be paying scouts to have my HBCU guys ready for me to look at. If I can't have if nobody I want, is on the Power 5. So yeah, every team. I'm with y'all. Y'all preaching to the choir with me. Every team should have scouts at HBCU
Right.
schools so we can get some of them
At
homes assigned.
least two people need to be
Yeah,
flying looking at the
right.
HBCU people. I'm
so
telling
so
you.
here's the thing. I
Championship
got one
game,
for you.
and
There's a
especially
kid.
down here in Atlanta. Too.
Hey, so hold up. So Red, so I got one for you. If Kyle Pitts does walk, we get Joshua Simon, we keep Fitzpatrick if they don't want to pay him. There's a
Mm-hmm.
kid that just transferred to Vanderbilt. And he came out of Morehouse. Terrence Mathis groomed him. His name is Maurice Vinny. He was a 3-star product who played at Morehouse and balled out, got all the awards or whatnot around 6'4", 250. This man literally left Morehouse recently and he's gone to Vanderbilt now. He's going to the SEC to play with Jared Curtis. That is a guy you keep an eye on.
Say last name what? Vinny?
Yep.
Ryan? Vinny?
Yeah, he was a tight end. He's a tight end.
He's a tight end. Okay.
So
got good hands.
Yes, he does. That's the reason Vandy took him.
Okay.
Think about it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was too.
But think about it. But this
HBCU brothers, I wouldn't take a look at it. If somebody suggested them, I would take a look at them.
But just think about it. He left Morehouse to go to Vanderbilt to play with Jared Curtis because of their offense. That offense caters towards what he does.
If he left Morehouse to go to Vanderbilt, then he's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not stupid either. So that should tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
If he left Morehouse,
he know how to go get his bread.
Morehouse to Vanderbilt, and with Vanderbilt coming off where they
But you know how much they paid him They paid him $200. I think it was like a little over $250,000 to go to Vanderbilt from Morehouse. They paid him.
Mm.
Hey man, that money you can use that. Put that shit in the bank.
But here's the thing though. If he balls out this year, I think he gets like a kicker at the end of the year, like another $150,000 or something like that. From what I was told. But he's a problem. So at this point, it's many look, I know people love Kyle Pitts, but I'm telling y'all right now, if he wants money, no, but you got this fan base. If we can't pay him, if we choose not to pay him,
we can't pay him.
That's what I'm saying. You got Josh Simon, you got this, And it's many. And here's the thing. To me, I feel like the best tight end out of the draft this year is going to be old boy from Oregon.
Yep.
That's the best tight end. That's the best tight end in the country.
He's definitely
Hands
the
down.
best.
Hands
He's the
down.
best tight end in the country.
That dude's.
He the best tight end in the draft.
Yeah, I just watched this tape the other day. I was like, yeah, this dude's crazy.
What's his size?
Sadiq
What's
is
his
like that.
size?
But he's, I think
like
it's
6'4", like 250.
Yeah, he's 6'4", like
he's
248,
stocky, man.
something like
He
that.
built like
He's
a
stocky,
he
though.
built
He's
like
short
a
and stocky.
bodybuilder, bro.
Hey, bro.
Is everybody 6'4" and 250?
Yeah, now he built like Antonio Gates.
Red.
Like he nasty though. Like Sadiq is like legit nasty.
Way more muscular than Gates though. Way more muscular.
Yeah, he way more muscular than Gates.
But here's the scary.
That's how he's built like.
Red, but here's the scary part. Red, here's the scary part. He can either leave you in the dust with his speed, or he could bury you with breaking your ankles, or he could run you over and bruise you if he wants to run over you. And then in the blocking game, is pretty much like him being a brick wall that can move very fast. So again,
definitely block.
Exactly.
he get his nose in there. Cause like in our last round, Oregon don't really have big backs. We got one back that's like 230. But outside of that, the rest of our backs are like 206, 208.
Well, ain't that kid gonna be gone then by the time?
No, Sadiq going in the first round.
No, Sadiq going in the first round, bro.
That's first round product.
He'll be going out the board somewhere in the top.
Now
15.
Here's the
what
other
I
thing.
just said. I said he gonna be gone by the time we pick.
Hey, but here's the thing. I think Oscar Delp's actually going into the draft this year.
I'll take him. I'll take him, my Falcons.
Because here's the problem. Here's the problem. When Munkin left, we started truly underutilizing tight ends, and he showed speed and power, and that's a guy that can do it all. And to me, I feel like he's gonna be a better pro than he was college because we didn't use him that much at Georgia.
Right. Bring him on to the Falcons. I'll take him with the Falcons.
And Winston,
all my guys.
Hey, Winston, I'll put it to you like this. If you look at him the way that his game is, he would remind you of, I would say, what's old boy's name? He reminds me a little bit of a Dallas Clark that played with the Colts. But the difference is he's a little bit faster and he's a little bit shiftier.
Man, I compare him to Whitty or fucking Austin Hooper.
No. He got a little bit too much. No, I compare him to Dallas Clark because of his hands and his high football IQ, bro. That's the reason I'm saying that. But physically, he can do what Hooper does with most speed. But he's mentally one of the smartest tight ends I've seen.
Big is he?
He's over 6'4". I know that much. He like 6'5". He'll be a boy. Yeah, Delp be a boy.
Man.
Yeah, Delp will be and Delp can run. Delp can run like a wide receiver.
And can make them tough catches, man. Not only that, he be making tough catches for me on the damn video game.
Yeah, because we know Kevin Stefanski loves his tight ends.
I throw that rock out there.
Loves his tight ends.
Stefanski does love the tight end because you see how he used Fanning this year now.
But here's the thing, though. But truthfully, even though we're talking about Oscar Delp, the best tight end at Georgia right now is that boy Elias Williams, true freshman number 10. He gonna be a first round pick.
Oh yeah, he gonna be a problem. Serious problem.
Big boy. Yeah, we barely use.
He a big boy too. They didn't put him on the field like they should.
Winston, put it this way: we got two tight ends right now. Ethan Barbour is the one who broke his leg in half, but then came back. And he's physical as hell. You got two tight ends that's over 6'7". Elias Williams is 6'8". Barbour is like 6'7", and you're talking about guys that's 250, talking about solid muscle, and they're running a solid 4.5 and a 4.4 on a good day.
And Ryan, that's how I know Bobo offense is trash, man. Because please, ain't no way the other guy monkey. You saw how we use Bowers. Bowers was first round pick. Delp probably going to have to wait to get drafted because we wouldn't even use you the right way.
The only person I feel like he underutilized was Darnell Washington, and Pittsburgh using that boy like it ain't nothing.
Yeah. Pittsburgh showing what Washington was real about.
Another guy,
you didn't see it at Georgia.
Hey,
now though.
we not using all our damn talent.
Hey, all I'm saying is this, Winston. This is why I said we've been under. This is why earlier this year when we was all in this on the thing and you was kind of clowning us about the Bama thing, why me and Red was pissed off because we said hands down we underutilize so much talent under our offensive coordinator we have right now. We underutilize it.
All them damn receivers, we bought that last year. I barely heard these motherfuckers.
And the sad part about it is, we getting ready to see this same shit with the Falcons this year.
Man, don't mind me, man. Oh, man.
We gotta wait and see, Ryan. We gotta wait and see. You know the tongue is the powerful thing on your body, Brian. Just hold it just a little bit, Ryan. Just hold it.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing, though, Nando.
If we see anything besides trash, I'll be surprised.
We all gonna call that trash, Red. We gonna call that. This the eye test. We be here now.
Hey, wait a minute, Nando. You say, yeah, the most powerful thing in the world is the tongue. But here's the other thing. The next powerful thing is the brain. And that's something that a lot of people in this front office don't use. They use more of the tongue than they do the brain.
There you go. No, we just got rid of the radio. I'm glad they cut the radio off on Raheem now. Cut that car salesman off. He can sell all the cars he wants.
But Matt Ryan, old talking ass. And then you let another talker, because that's what the fancy do. Came in and did all this damn talking, and Arthur Blank falling for it with his gullible ass. Sitting up there making fucking steaks and shit. Man, this is a meeting, you old senile fuck. What the hell you in the kitchen cooking for? Get your ass out the kitchen and come in here and sit down for this meeting. This is a business meeting. This ain't no damn picnic.
Red, you right though. Hey, you Red, it's like this. You know you got to feed the pigs before you slaughter them, right?
No. Arthur Blank doing shit he supposed to do after you don't talk to everybody. Then you make your decision.
I know.
Thing up here, so when you gonna cook steak for everybody that came up there, man, stop being so gullible, man. I'm so sick of this gullible owner.
Yeah.
Respectful dude, just sit down and have a fucking meeting with the guy. If you talk to him, talk to a couple of more people for the second time. Then after you talk to a few people, then you can make your decision. Don't just.
I didn't see him cutting ties with Raheem right now at 2 years at the 2-year junction because of the real moniker that's out here. That's the reason we see the fans done unleash the beast on this real shit. You know, a lot of people have all their points. Some points are really factual, and they coming through with them. A lot of points are just rid of the moniker BS off of what's going on and what just happened in the previous regime with the guy. But at the same time, you gotta see it. That's why I said dive in Matt Ryan's head. That's all we can do as backers of the logo. I'm 44 years into it. I'm sick of seeing this shit too, Fred, John, Ryan, Winston. I don't know folk name, but good folk.
Yeah.
I'm sick of seeing this shit too, man. I've been watching this shit since I was 3 years old. I just turned 47 December, man. I'm sick of this shit.
Yeah, it's trash.
Lord rest my oldest brother soul. I'm gonna say this here. Lord rest my older brother soul. He just passed July 3rd, 2022. He said the Falcons gonna win the Super Bowl, bro. He said, I'm telling you, they're gonna win the Super Bowl. We ain't went to playoff. I was preaching playoff. The football intellect is telling me that it's all should turn around this year. That's the reason I gave up the numbers. If Stefanski was here last year with Raheem, we should see 3 more wins.
Man,
with this defense that we got. If this defense that we got show up this year, it all depends on the QB and the trenches. They got the building. That's why I said that's all I'm asking for, and that's all I can see, man.
Hey John, you know what we need to do?
The logo.
Y'all know what we need to do. It'll be a midway point. I know it'll be a midway point for me and Winston. Maybe we need to see about doing a eye test and birdcage collab, maybe for the Washington game or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Because the Falcons got to play in Washington this year.
Oh, no, I'm gonna be
we
at
gotta
that game.
go up there. Okay.
Oh, you gonna be at the game? Never mind.
I'm going.
I might have to get some
But I
tickets
mean,
to go to that one.
but y'all can do the collab. Y'all can do the collab, but I can chime in at halftime.
Falcons-Is around.
What was that, Winston?
I said if y'all do decide to do the collab, I can chime in at halftime.
Because I know Pittsburgh. Because I know the Falcons got to play in Pittsburgh this year too.
I might go to that one too.
Oh yeah, we got the NFC North and the
Dang, I ain't even looked at the schedule, fella. What the hell does the schedule look like then?
No, I'm just looking.
Man.
We got to go to Cleveland, and I think we play Minnesota this year too.
Hold up, we got to go back to Cleveland after we just took this trash from Cleveland, and we got to go back up there.
And
man, I hope we
got to play.
9 times out of 10, Cleveland either be that first game or it's gonna be somewhere within the first 5 weeks.
Just as long as it ain't in the wintertime, I'm all right.
Boy, for real, it cold as hell in Cleveland.
We got to play the NFC North and the AFC North this year.
Oh,
so
we all know how fancy do in the AFC North.
Hey John, so I got you real quick. So this is they don't have it in order, but we got to play Carolina, New Orleans, Tampa Bay, Green Bay,
our division.
So here's the thing: Minnesota, Green Bay, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, and Washington. Those are the away games. We at least get Chicago and Detroit at home.
Chicago and Detroit? Oh my God! What? We up to get out.
Detroit at home. Oh my God!
We running the gauntlet this year. That's
116.
Oh yeah.
A
resurgent Chicago, man, and an already tough Detroit.
Yeah, for real.
Hey John, it gets better. This is who else we have. We get Baltimore at home. We get Cincinnati at home.
We are gonna get our ass.
I ain't worried about Cincinnati or Joe Burrow, and he ain't gonna make it to our game. What week that is? He'll be hurt.
No, they don't have him
in.
We don't have him in order yet. They just got the games.
Oh, okay. I was finna say he need to get up out of there.
What game are we gonna have the best coach? Because I can't think of one game where we gonna have the best coach. We gonna have the worst coach in every one damn game.
Hey, Red. That's all I'm gonna say is I pray for everybody that go to that Chicago game because it's a lot of us that wanted Ben Johnson in Atlanta, and we getting ready to see this motherfucker
live and in color. They're gonna be live and in color. Man, he gonna turn up on us, boy.
But hey, I'll say that, Ryan. He wasn't available when we had an opening. That's thing's gonna say.
Well, we interviewed.
I mean, damn, we ain't got no faith in our defense.
Wait a minute.
No, that's why I was just finna say, young blood. I hope our defense gonna give us at least 5 sacks.
Hey, Red,
hold 5
up.
sacks that game.
Hey, Nando, hold up. Remember, we interviewed Ben Johnson twice, y'all. Ben wanted to come to Atlanta.
When was this?
When we grabbed Raheem Morris instead.
Raheem Morris, yep.
Hey, are you kidding, man? Oh, let me. I don't want to rant. I'm just gonna put it on you.
And here's the crazy part. Think about it. Chicago has got playoff experience now. Even though they lost, they had a chance to win it, but they got playoff experience now. And all they're going to do is build on top of that. And they still got plenty of money.
They're going to win the Super Bowl in the next 2 or 3 years. They probably could have won it this year. Because I sure would have took them over Seattle.
I don't know about that.
Man, that one throw Caleb Williams just made, their playoffs, he just put a stamp on himself, though. Real talk.
Put it this way.
Yeah, that boy is, man. I love that nigga, man.
Ain't it amazing how they was saying that he's gonna be a bust and he was terrible, and now everybody on his job? Ain't that some shit?
That's the moniker he got painted out coming out of college.
But fellas, I'm not.
The right people, man.
First off, nope. I'm not getting on that train yet because he showed me a lot of immaturity in the leadership position, just like he did at USC. Still, Now, I got to see a little bit more maturity before I say that. Because
No,
if you saw it,
Ryan, I'm just saying people in general was saying that he wasn't no good and this and that.
oh
And
no,
now
no, he
same
got
people will say,
talent.
oh, he's that
Yeah,
dude
he
now.
got the talent though.
But here's the thing though. You made one play. Let's see if you're gonna build on that and be consistent because everybody remembers when Michael Jordan finally got in his first playoff series win when he beat the Cleveland Cavs. The shot
Hmm.
that
Yeah, right,
defined his career. That right there could be his moment, like Jordan had with the shot, or
right.
like the greatest running back of all time, Mr. Walter Payton, 275 yards, the original flu game. Just saying,
Hmm.
you
Yeah,
I
gotta.
don't see it.
I think Caleb gonna be get even better
Yeah,
going forward. I think
yeah,
he's
I don't
got it.
see it. So Ben Johnson and him, they clicking right now. I just don't
The
see it.
longer they
I
keep
don't see
Ben
him
Johnson,
getting
there Caleb
it.
gonna show up. When they get rid
But
of Ben Johnson, I think it's gonna be a problem. That's what I can
they
say
ain't gonna
about
get
that.
rid of Ben Johnson as long as
They
Caleb
can,
there. Yeah, he
But
can't.
he the best thing that
Ben,
came there in 50 years.
Ben gonna mess around and win a Super Bowl while y'all playing.
I know he. That's what I said. The next couple of years,
here's
while
the
we
scare.
fucking around with some damn Stefanski.
Mm.
Just give him a chance, Red. I know you gonna want to give him a chance, but at
Yeah,
least get him a chance
yeah,
before we
logo
break
being,
him
and
all the
we
way
got
down.
we got to let him touch some grass. But like I said, I need to see. It depends on the quarterback in them trenches. I need to see 26.8 points per game for this offense. I see three
Yeah,
more
Did
wins.
you
let's see what
I
he's
see
do.
three.
Let's see what he
I
do.
see. I see
did you
three
see his
more
trade
wins.
coordinator just highlight?
If we would have had Stefanski this past season versus Radio Raheem Morris, I see three more wins.
Oh yeah, for
Give
sure.
Man,
this man a
Like I said,
listen,
chance.
let's see what he do in the off season.
Nando,
Like I told y'all, this is
Oh,
gonna be the off
that's
season.
that's all.
Is gonna be the
All of
true.
it. It's a wait and see situation. That's
Yeah, it's
all
gonna
we
be the
can
Nan,
do.
true
We can
test. The
wait and
off
see.
season, see what he does.
Nando,
That's what's gonna be the tell.
Nando, I'm gonna tell you right now, he gotta earn my trust, but I'm gonna tell you the upfront truth. I don't trust that joker as much as I trust a Donald Trump school degree that's on the streets trying. If y'all remember when Donald Trump had his college, I wouldn't trust, just
Yeah.
like I don't trust the accreditation with that degree. That's as much as I trust Kevin Stefanski. I'm just gonna be real with you.
Mm, mm.
Well, I'm gonna give him a chance because, like I said, he ain't done nothing here yet, so I can't judge that man off of what he did here because what happened in
I
Cleveland
ain't
is in
got
the
to trust.
past. I gotta
What I'm
Uh,
see
saying,
what
what
I
I'm
want to
saying
see
though,
what he's
Ryan,
gonna do
too.
here.
What I'm saying too, though, Ryan, it's a wait and see situation. I
it's
don't trust him either.
listen,
He wasn't my
it's
first hire either. He wasn't my
it's
first
low.
hire either.
But Nando, it's logo business. But the thing that you got to understand is this, and what will not be excused on my end. Y'all can sit there and say whatever the fuck y'all want, but when you have a loaded roster for majority of the time you're in Cleveland, and you fuck up that division and can't win, Pittsburgh literally didn't have a quarterback situation, but they was in the playoffs
What
all the time.
and what I'm gonna
Eh,
say this on the flip
I'm
end,
just
Ryan.
saying.
Let them retain Pitts, and then he fucked this up. We get 5 wins or 7 wins, 8 wins. They gonna be on it. They gonna be on that top.
as it's
Telling you now,
supposed to be. As
they
they
gonna be on
supposed to
that
be.
damn top.
Look at all the damn move. Like you brought in one of the worst damn coordinator of the last 2 years
Yep.
to
I
replace
believe I
one of the
believe they
worst
got him
coordinators
game
of the
planning.
last 2 years.
Yeah,
How the fuck do that
he
make
has
sense?
to be game
Win-
plan. He better be
Winston,
game planning.
Winston, I believe they're gonna have him game planning. I believe the offense is gonna be run between Stefanski and
Yeah.
Bill Callahan.
Yep.
Because
I
He
remember,
think so
got.
Bill.
too.
Man, Bill Callahan. What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute,
Yeah.
Red.
He
Red,
got
hold
way
Yeah.
up.
more experience.
Wait
Wait
a
a
He
minute,
got
minute,
way
hold
more
Red.
up.
experience
Wait a minute, Red.
OC.
Let me
Let him
go ahead
cook,
and
Way more
Red.
experience than
let
OC.
me go ahead and tell you this, Red. When he was the OC for the Raiders, they went to 2 straight AFC championship games. When he was the head coach / OC, they went to a Super Bowl, even though they lost to the Bucks.
Rich
Again,
Gannon.
Rich Gannon as his quarterback.
When he the
So
offensive line coach,
yeah,
when Rich Gannon them went to when they went to the Super
eh,
Bowl that year when they had
he was
Rich
the
Gannon.
O line / OC and head coach. Yes.
That's what I thought. That's what I
So
thought.
again, so all I'm saying is this: give the man a shot to get this O line right, and let's see what Coach Callahan is going to do. Because again, he definitely understands offense. The thing is, what they got to do, they got to school a guy that's been relieved in every job that he's had. I guarantee you, it's pretty much just the fact that they're using him for game planning or whatnot. He ain't calling no plays.
He
Well,
ain't
this,
calling
but
them.
this the thing too. Like I say, offensive line I think will finish 15th. I think in the league, and Cleveland was 31st. Bro, he's gonna do way better over here, bro. They
Hey,
didn't have
hold
no
on.
offensive line in
No,
Wait a
Cleveland.
minute. Hold
Cleveland was
on, Eric.
31st because of
Let
injury.
me
We don't have
address
a
this.
31st offensive
So
line.
I get it, but either way, they still finished
So hold
31st.
up. So Eric Mack just said Cleveland. No, you can't say that because Marty Schottenheimer didn't. Marty Schottenheimer went to Kansas City and couldn't get it done. He went to the Chargers and couldn't get it done. So everybody that left Cleveland does not have success when they leave, man. Butch Davis didn't have no success when he left Cleveland. I mean, we can keep going. It's only
For
been
real? Who,
it's only
who,
been
how
two.
old are you? How old is he, Ryan? That's the thing. How old are you, Eric?
Yeah,
Bro, I'm
yeah.
30. Bro, I'm 39. So I
Not
was
you,
around.
Ryan. I
Oh,
know you know your shit. I'm talking about Eric. I know you know your shit.
Oh, okay. The young folk named Eric. Okay, I didn't know his name. Eric. Okay. Yeah. How old is you, Eric? I got 44 years invested
Ryan, you
into this
know
logo
damn
business.
well I know you know your shit.
Eric, I got
nah.
44 years investing into this logo business. I'm tired of
Oh,
it.
he's
I'm
So
sick of it.
47.
I'm
He's talking about
47
the
right now.
47.
yeah.
so hold
He's
on.
talking about the guy in the
So
comment section.
if he
Yeah.
okay, so wait a minute. So if you're 47 then, so tell me what happened with Forrest Gregg when he left Cleveland and went to the Green Bay Packers. Tell me what happened to what's old boy's name? Marty Ritigliano before Schottenheimer got in there. Tell me about those two coaches.
Was
Tell
that
me
Marty or Sam Rutigliano?
no, Sam
Yeah,
Ritigliano, my
yeah,
bad.
Sam. It was
Oh,
And
okay.
then
Sam.
I
and
thought I remembered that name.
And
I
Yeah,
Ryan,
wait a
just
yeah,
minute,
yeah.
wait a
Ryan,
minute, wait a
what
minute,
It was
wait a
happened
Sam.
to
It
minute.
was
what
Sam,
happened to
John. It
Eric?
was
Wait a
What
Sam.
minute,
happened
hold
to
up. I
Eric
got you. Wait,
McGee?
John, I got another name for you. Tell me what happened to one of the godfathers of the game and Paul Brown when he left Cleveland.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Since we gonna go there. If you want to do this, I can do this.
Tell me what
I
happened to
remember
Eric
old Forrest
McGee.
Gregg.
Ryan, quit
Eric
cooking, boy.
McGee.
Get off the
I
stove,
remember
Ryan.
old
Ryan, get
Forrest
off the
Gregg
stove.
going down there to Cincinnati. That's who the 49ers played.
What happened to
Yeah.
Mike Holmgren? Mike Holmgren retired after he left Cincinnati. I mean Cleveland. Eric
Yeah,
McGee retired when he left
retired.
Cleveland. Some of these
They were
coaches,
sick of it.
yeah, some of these
Yeah.
coaches you never hear from again when they leave Cleveland. And y'all sitting up here doing everything y'all can to take up and defend this guy.
And
This
here's
guy is trash. He sucks. And I don't care what kind of comparison y'all trying to make. Ain't nothing came out of Cleveland successful, man, except for Bill Belichick. Okay?
Yeah.
let me-
Now, one thing about Cleveland, though, that people don't, well, really, every
And he was
franchise
successful in
in
Cleveland.
the Northeast, and in the North Central portion of the country, the league that preceded the NFL, including the AFL, those teams had championships way, way back.
Hey John, but when you sit here talking to people who are just fans of the game and not students, well, it's not a Super Bowl, it doesn't count. No, they were the NFL championships, which were their Super Bowls. People try to crap on that all the time, and it's like, dude,
Yeah.
they named the championship game the Super Bowl. All they did was just rename it. That's it. And guess what? The NFL recognizes NFL championships like they do Super Bowls. ESPN put out an article for that. So guess what? Cleveland is one of the storied franchises. So if y'all want to say Cleveland is ass, I need y'all to go look up their history and how they used to kick ass in the league back in the day.
Yeah,
God, they had Jim Brown. God, they had Jim Brown.
No,
Real
let's
deal.
put one.
Way before him.
They haven't fully reinstituted the championship. But if they did, Cleveland would have the most. Cleveland got 8 of them.
Think about
No,
it.
you know who got the most championships in football?
Green Bay.
Green Bay.
Yep.
Green Bay.
Hey, but John,
that's Title Town, USA.
But John, here's something that everybody talk about. They're like, oh, well, Tom Brady did this, and here's the thing. There was a guy by the name of Automatic Otto Graham who actually played in 10. Yeah, his name was Automatic for a reason. 10 straight championships. He never had a losing season during his time.
Yep.
And a lot of people want to say, "Oh, well, that." And here's the thing: Cleveland was desegregated way before Jackie Robinson even played in the major leagues. Bill Willis, and Georgia's own Marion Motley, South Georgia boy. So I mean, let's just be real. The reason we have a neutral zone is because of Bill Willis. God rest his soul, because he was just that cat quick. Go look that up. He's the reason we got a neutral zone. So again,
hey Ryan, I thought it was because of Too Tall Jones.
No, it's not. Nah, go ahead and look at it. Bill Willis used to. So
well, you know why I said that.
Yes, because of how he stopped the foul. Yes, because he stepped in the hole where hit William Andrews.
No, hey Ryan, the man was running in between the lines.
Man, he plastered William Andrews.
Hey John, but getting back to it, see, a lot of people don't even know, like, that's how you get your neutral zone. The reason we got his own defense is because of Bob Hayes' speed. Just saying. Like, people don't understand the intricacies of the game, but they want to say, "Oh, y'all talk about this old stuff." A lot of the old stuff is the reason why this new stuff is the way that it is.
Right. They had to stop it. They had to put a stop to it.
Think about it. Defenses could actually tear your ass up back in the day.
Man.
Yep, up until 77 or 78 when they stopped them.
Mel Blunt. Mel Blunt was the reason they stopped all that.
It was 1978.
From beating up wide receivers all the way down the field because you used to get a massage. You used to get a full body massage.
And then they crunched down on it again, John. You know what I'm saying? You had Steve Atwater and Ronnie Lott and what's the other safety?
Brian Dawkins. That's another one.
Yeah. You got Dawkins. That's late 90s, early 2000s, and there was another one before him. You got Palomalu. Then you still had another one. I can't think of his name.
Ryan Clark. Sean Taylor.
Scott Case.
Matter of fact, our old boy Scott Case.
John, I'm gonna give you this. Now, you were just talking about the 5-yard bump and run rule, right? Mel Blunt they call it the Mel Blunt rule because he did it so well, but the guy who really was hurting feelings, two dudes that was doing it in like a few, Herb Adderley, Packers. Then you had Dick Night Train Lane, which everybody knows, 14 picks in the season, still has not been broken. And then you have, everybody forgets about him, Willie Brown. Everybody forgets about Mr. Willie Brown. And Willie was a lockdown corner, just like Mel Blunt. And those guys would beat the hell out of receivers. And then I got to give a shout out to Oregon's own Cornell Green, who played for the Cowboys, another lockdown corner that don't get enough credit.
But what about the shout out we got to give to the 187-pound guy? I don't know his name, from Indiana, that just trucked that 347-pound lineman in the national championship game.
Man, you gave that to him hard.
I'm gonna give it to him again because somebody got to see that.
You a fool.
Somebody got to see that. That's heart. That was me out there. That's heart. You can't teach that. That's unteachable. That is football intellect. And I see man, I get man, I'm gonna go get it.
Let's be real. That
was a trash ass play by the damn defense.
Let's be real, Nando. Hey Nando, let's be real. We know damn well that ain't them Hurricanes from back in the 80s. Cause you know damn well them motherfuckers there would have tore his little ass up.
Oh no, the rules are called different.
That's the part I was trying to make, right? Why none of them
everything is predicated off the rules. The rules are so different now. It's so it's so shameful.
Hey man, hold on there though. Them 2001 Hurricanes would have ate his ass up. He came up there with that shit. Romberg and them boys on that offensive line. Brian McKenzie, okay.
Oh, you ain't talking about my cousin them and you ain't talking about Sean Jones them bitches.
Nah, I ain't saying nothing about them. But you got to think about it though.
Cause the kinfolk was in there hidden. He would change the game if he would still been living. Lord rest his soul, them folk that broke in his house and killed my folk.
Sean Taylor.
But Taylor.
Oh yeah, that was
Oh no,
that's one of my late descendant cousins. I'm bloodlines of that cat.
Hey man, no. Eric was saying, what was our point? No, our point was saying that Cleveland was a storied franchise. We were just saying because people keep trying to shit on Cleveland because they've gone through hard times, but they got hardware.
Yeah. The way the NFL is paying them, they got hardware.
And if you ever get a chance to go to the Hall of Fame and you actually see they got a ton of players that play for Cleveland in the NFL Hall of Fame.
And man, I got a chance to go to Pittsburgh's. I'm trying to think of whether.
I keep telling y'all,
that was a Hall
we gotta
of Fame.
take a trip up there. When Julio and Matt get inducted, we all need to take a trip up there.
Yeah, they going.
I went when Emmett Thomas got inducted.
Oh man, legend.
Yeah, I went when Emmett Thomas got inducted.
That's the other shutdown corner. I can't forget about him. Another shutdown.
Hey, y'all set it up. I'll go. John, I ride with you up there. Whoever want to go.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real.
Oh, y'all ain't said nothing but a word, cause you know.
I'll meet y'all up there. I'm flying. I ain't driving. Fuck that.
We picked Winston up on the way.
Yeah, I'm halfway. I'm halfway on the way up there.
That's 8 hours. That's an 8-hour drive for me.
Ohio,
you 8 hours? You 8 hours run?
I don't feel like driving 8 hours. I just fly and meet y'all there. I have a rental car.
Ohio, 8 hours for me.
We all need to link up though, because we don't have too many Hall of Fame moments. Because we know him and we know Matt going in too.
Hey, by the way, y'all, it's a Waffle House not too far from where the Hall of Fame is. I've gone. So I kind of got some stuff mapped out already, fellas. Ain't really much in Columbus.
Yeah. Shout out to the Crooked Deacon, because we got to make it there. He got to get his coffee.
Oh, yeah, I got hey, man. They keep America rolling.
Hey Nando, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. The day Matt Ryan get into the Hall of Fame and right when they announce him, John gonna stand up right before his speech. You noodle bastard. I can hear him saying that now. That's gonna be John.
Why did you kneel 3 times, you moron? Why did you keep listening to Kyle, you big dummy? You had it, man. It was right in your hand. Everything, all our
he would. I give him this. I give him this. Red. He was too much of a coach's kid. He listened to the coach too much. Man, sometimes we don't play it on teams. Sometimes everybody don't play it on a team that don't play intramural sports. The quarterback sometimes got to capture the moment.
I bet
Matt Ryan didn't capture that moment, bro.
I bet every day he wake up, he regret that moment.
The reason he ordered that moniker, what he said, is unfinished business, because he's still waking up and thinking about.
Well, hey, you ain't starting off the right way, because Stefanski ain't gonna finish the business. You better try again, man.
We'll see. We gonna see in 2 or 3 years. We gonna see. It's logo business. We all gonna have to wait and see, man. It's ooh.
Now here's the thing.
Can't wait.
But you know what? But you know what? If Stefanski does get a championship, I have no problem with saying, you know what? I was a little tough on him. I was wrong about it, and I have no problem with saying that. But with the way that the Falcons are right now, you got to prove it to me. I can't sit there and invest any type of mental equity. Me, I'm gonna host the show and I'm gonna talk facts, and I don't care whether you like it or not. But again, it's just what it is at this point.
Oh yeah, and you see what Eric Mack.
Yeah, I saw what he said. Yeah, the NFL championships.
Right. He absolutely right. He absolutely right. Because see, when Modell
Yeah, he moved
Oh,
them. But but
he
here's the
moved
thing. No, but wait a minute. He moved them, but they didn't take their history because their history was given back to the city of Cleveland.
Yeah, it got to give.
So yeah,
give
it's,
to the city.
the
It was only
history was
right
given
give it
back to the
the
city of Cleveland.
I can't take the city.
No.
I'm moving the team to another
So
city.
here's the thing.
Baltimore history started right at 96.
Thank you.
Baltimore history starts right there.
Thank you. Ravens history starts in 96.
Ravens history starts there, but
because the Colts was there first.
Colts history.
Right.
Yeah, the Colts was there first.
Colts was there
the
first.
Colts history still stays in Baltimore. And see, that's this is how when you do stuff like that, you twist up and mess up and parse things that shouldn't be parsed.
But here's the thing though. The original Cleveland Browns has their history from championships and all.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, think about this. You didn't see Jim Brown and them dudes hanging out down there when Baltimore won their Super Bowl. You didn't see them there. The people that was there was the original Baltimore Colts. Again, they gave the history back once Baltimore won their Super Bowl because they started their own history.
Rightfully so, Ryan. It belongs to the city. Although we moved the team, you know what I'm saying? It rightfully belonged to that city. No, we moved the mascot, but at the same time, it belongs to that city. So we got to go establish our own history in our own city.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
I'm glad we ain't got to deal with no crap like that. Like, the San Antonio Falcons.
We almost
did it.
Hey, John.
Almost went to Jacksonville because I remember the bumper stickers.
Hey, John.
I remember the bumper stickers where they had Falcons. You go to hell to Jacksonville and take the Braves with you.
Hey, you know what? Hey. Well, I mean, Eric,
this was in the 80s.
Hey, John. Hey, John. I was addressing Eric. You know what? Hey, if it still belongs to the city, we were saying that. You're saying it don't belong to the team, but the team still has those trophies in their trophy case. They still have the old original champions that are still alive coming back around on Alumni Day. So at the end of the day, the Cleveland Browns, if you pull any of their social media pages up, they still claim those championships.
Right. And the NFL is recognizing those right now, like you just said earlier, Ryan.
But it is what it is. I'm enjoying the banter or whatnot. It's cool.
And on top of that, shout out to Andrew Jones, man. Shout out to him.
Oh yeah.
Well deserved. That's the greatest center field that I done seen play that ball. I've seen King Griffin,
bro.
And I seen it took way too long. Don't make no
Murphy
sense.
need to be up in there too.
Murphy should have been in there.
Right.
15 years ago.
That man got
15 years ago.
Now, what about Bob Horner?
I think he deserves to be in there too because he's got the numbers for it.
Yeah. Horner has the numbers.
You're saying you put up the numbers, you got the
Bob Horner. Put it this way: Austin Riley is pretty much our Bob Horner of this day. Everything that Bob Horner's did back in the day, and that was before my time. But I got to look at it because I was schooled in it. Austin Riley is Bob Horner all over again.
Yeah, Riley doing what Horner did, and Horner should be in there right now. So that should that boost Austin Horner up?
If Riley keep hitting 30 home runs every season, he gonna have a chance to get it. He already got it.
I ain't gonna lie, I love me some Austin Riley, man. That's my boy right there.
Yeah,
between him,
30 a pop.
No, I was just saying between him and we got another great center fielder, Michael Harris. He just got to get better at hitting.
Yeah. He did. That bat need to come on here and come on the line. I don't care if it's a little skinny back like we had when on Deion Sanders, man. Just get on base and steal some bases. I don't even care if it's a little skinny back. Just get on base and steal some bases.
I'm with you. Otis Nixon
y'all
too.
need to go to.
Nixon
That's another place y'all need to go to too. The Baseball Hall of Fame.
Baseball Hall of Fame.
In Cooperstown. I didn't know Cooperstown was that small. It's an itty bitty little old town up in New York. I went there. Well, I went there the same year I went to the Basketball Hall of Fame. But man, I'm serious, man. I had a friend of mine because we were at a convention at that what was the name of that doggone some resort up there.
But John, New York has 2 Hall of Fames. Cooperstown is one, and then you got the Boxing Hall of Fame up in Castanona, New York.
Yeah,
another small city.
Conestoga.
That's it. So think about it,
man. If I had known that, I would have gone because I had plenty of time. I knew I wanted to go to Springfield, Massachusetts, and Cooperstown. And yeah, I would, man, doggone it.
Hey John, what we can do is plan a trip up there. Because, by the way, I'm gonna put y'all up on game. Do y'all remember the former welterweight champion Buddy McGirt?
Yeah, I remember McGirt.
Buddy McGirt will be doing my show March the 5th.
Okay.
And we working on, like I said, we working on getting some more athletes and whatnot. But I got Buddy McGirt. I got a former Florida State legend coming up too. I'm not gonna reveal that just yet. But we got some stuff we working on. But I know Buddy's gonna try to help me get some more fighters on. I wonder if he's still in touch with Mickey Ward. We could talk about that Mickey Ward and Turo Gotti trilogy fight. But yeah, Buddy McGirt's still training fighters right now. He's actually an active trainer. He was over in England when I talked to him.
And what I was say, he's still training. Yeah, McGirt's still training.
So here's the thing between Buddy McGirt and my OG. Shout out to Nate the Galaxy Warrior Campbell. That was one of his fighters, and that's my guy, or whatnot. I know him personally. That was we tapped into that, but we're gonna try to, like I said, I'm trying to get different sports, as we always do during the off season, so we can have more athletes.
That makes sense, Ryan. That makes sense.
Yeah, like what's up?
Go ahead, Ryan. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, because look, we're fans of all sports in here, as we all talk about. Yeah, we talk Falcon ball most of the time, but during the off season, when there's nothing going on, we got to have something to talk about.
Yeah,
right. Integrate sports into all each other, because we all interlock. At the end of the day,
facts,
hard grit and determination. It takes all three to make a great champion.
Man,
yeah, I just can't bring myself to talk to the Hawks about it.
But you know what though?
Cause Red know I cuss enough on another show.
Hey, hey John, so you remember Uncle Mel, who you met at the party, right? Mel Pender?
Right, yeah.
So you remember I told you he worked in the front office with the Hawks.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, when I tell you, him and Pete Babcock got into it a few times. From what I found out, there's a lot of ugly stuff that happened with the Hawks. And he said he was there, and he got it. He'll tell you he won't trash Dominique in front of everybody because he's loved, but he said Dominique an asshole.
Yeah, I had heard that.
Yeah, no, he is. He's selective with who. I still love Neek though, but he's still selective with who.
He is though. Shout out to my one of my brothers, man. His mom still works for Dominique right now. And so I got personal intellect onto that.
So I'm not lying when
I know you're not lying. I know that I was kids, bro. I know
because he shows up late to some functions and things like that. Let's just put it this way: he's still a love figure in Atlanta, but it's some fucked up shit he do. But I ain't gonna get into that. But John, he told Pete Babcock and Lenny Wilkins, because Lenny didn't want nothing to do with that because the blood was gonna be on him. They did not want to trade Dominique, Lenny Wilkins, nor my Uncle Mel, and a few other people. But it was business. That was the only reason they traded him with that Fred Tokar situation.
Yeah, that came up. He had to go.
But between him and Deion Sanders, they both came up in that situation. That's why they left.
That's why both of them had to get out of town.
Uncle Mel confirmed that, John. So anytime you want to have that conversation, Uncle Mel will tell you a little bit about it if you ask him.
Well, the only thing that confused me about that entire situation was that they were never mentioned or charged in the situation. Now, and that just threw me. But Chauncey was telling me about it a long time ago, and other people were telling me about it. Cause see, that Fred Tokars thing was deep, man. That was deep.
Yeah, I mean, but that right there really messed up the fabric of Atlanta sports. I found out about it when I got older because you got to remember Club 21, the 2121 Club back in the day.
What?
Yeah.
And what that club used to be on Stewart Avenue, Red? It's Club 21. Right there beside the tie shop, to the left hand side of the tie shop, Red, before you John, before you get to the flea market. The old Zaire parking lot.
But Dion and Dom,
Club
Dion and Dominique,
down in the bottom. Down in the bottom.
Yes, sir.
That used to be the Purple Onion when I was
used to be the Purple Onion back then when they would do at daytime. It used to be the Purple Onion.
Yeah,
yes, sir. But here's the thing though. Dion and Dominique were latched in with some big time dope dealers around the city, and they didn't know they were. Because that was who was running that club. And with that Fred Tokar situation, that made that shit even worse. So again, that was the reason they ran them up out of the city, because there was some shady business going on. And on top of that, the drug dealer who was helping fund that club ended up getting caught for murder. He ended up catching a charge for life.
Okay.
Oh, John, that shit. When I say it's deep, bro.
It's deep. I ain't gonna run no names, but Ryan, I know all that.
Nando, you see, I'm not running no names. I'm just telling the story.
That's the reason I ain't running no names either. I got ties too. I know it. I can't do that. Hey, I ain't gonna be what you call part of the conspiracy theory. I ain't gonna be that.
Hey, John, here's the scary part. Some of them cats, and here's the sad part. Some of them cats, if you still put it this way, if you run a name still to this day because of how deep that shit was, some of them cats will be right at your front door.
Right there.
Still to this day.
Yeah.
They ain't no nephew. They got nieces and nephews. It gonna be a niece. It might be a young woman.
Yep.
Man,
I'm telling you.
Let's move on then. Before we all
see, Red, you talking about doing the other conspiracy earlier. We can't run on for nothing. I told you I'm with you. I'm 3,000. I'm 3,000% behind all situations.
Hey, Nando, you see, I'm not mentioning no names.
Right, I ain't gonna do
specific reasons.
I'm gonna come back when y'all finish this topic.
I'm 30354. That's my born on zip code. I'm born in Pool Creek, Plunkett Town legend. Hey, ain't nothing I don't know nothing about.
Hey, Red might be tied up into this shit. That's why he said that.
Yeah. I hope not. No, Red ain't. He ain't.
No,
he just making a
I'm too young, man. I'm too young to be tied up in this.
No, you ain't, Red. You the right age. You were young when you heard about it, but at the same time, at the age you at now, you know what you're supposed to know.
Hey, John, man, I'm getting ready to ride on out, man.
I was in Southwest Middle School when all that crap was going down.
Hey, man, I appreciate y'all having me on tonight, man. It's been real interesting tonight, man.
Yeah, man.
Ryan, you know how you gonna do it. It's the Crooked Deacon. You named him, Mr. Harris.
This the third time. This the third week I done jumped on this show with Winston and John and Red. What?
Hey, I'm telling you, it's a real train.
Hey, look, I'm about to probably end up having to start paying rent in this motherfucker.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you, it's a good place to have some rent at.
Ryan, man, y'all telling y'all, rent, man. I'm behind. Y'all bringing up rent.
Shit, I'm behind. I ain't paid rent yet, but I owe them, boy. The time they get money time,
but I've been like I said, John been coming on the show, man. I definitely gotta Definitely got to still show some love, as I always do. John, Winston, Red, Nando, appreciate y'all having me on. For those who are up right now and that are with us, please tap in tomorrow with the Birdcage LLC. We got our regular show at 8 o'clock. We did a pop-up show today, but we're going to dive a little bit further into the Falcons and what their moves possibly are going to be and what we can possibly expect from this offense coming up to pair with this defense and which direction we're going to probably go in the draft, man. So you know how we get down. You either get right or you get left. So y'all hit that like and subscribe button on this thing here for these guys. It's free 99. I'll catch y'all tomorrow, fellas.
All right.
All right, her story.
It's good to to have you on because hosting is definitely different from being a guest.
Yes, it is.
Like I tell people, when you come in here on this show this time of night, we serving all the folk that's working overtime at the Waffle House, ambulance drivers, nurses, doctors, whatever. Shoot. Red, you on the I remember when I was working at UPS, I started at 9:30 and worked past midnight, and they called it the midnight sort. Y'all still call it the midnight sort? Yeah, okay. Yeah, they used to call it the midnight sort. Yeah.
Midnight of the night sort.
Yeah, well, they used to come on the when they got through, they used to come on the midnight sort is now down. The midnight sort is now down. They done cleared all the trucks.
I used to work my sort and the midnight sort back in the day.
Shit, Ray, y'all hiring? What's going on with that? I'll try to get in somewhere else. What the fuck I'm at now?
Man, they probably are. Yeah, go to UPSjobs.com. Just trying
I don't want to get too slave, but hell, go ahead and work me while I got the energy right now.
It seems like they putting all the new houses in the small store area, so you might look up in the small store area.
In the what area?
Small store.
Oh, with them little buckets. Yeah, man. I started on the unload. And got down there to rewrap. And this is back in 1978, 79. There was a dude named, I think I told you about this one before, dude named Hussein that was making $100,000 a year then in the rewrap. Man, look here. Man, I latched close, man. I was with him just like that. Follow the money. Follow the money.
Okay, he probably full time.
Yeah, he was full time. He was full time.
Yeah,
he was full time.
Full time, man. What? Yeah,
full time.
I don't know how some folks blow this shit, man. I really don't. I mean, and then you see them, they want to get back in there. I mean, but then they be in there whining all day. I'm like, man, it's like this some easy money right here. You can make it.
Yeah, man, it's zone out money. It's zone out money.
Yeah, but I would say I got a first cousin still make drops for him though. I think he been doing about over 16 years, man. The Joker had like 147 stops in that truck.
I can't work outside, man.
Yeah.
I tried that shit, man.
Now I delivered fitness equipment for 9 years, so but I don't think I can go back and do that.
Yeah. I'm not this clever, man. I'd rather be inside, man. I don't care what it's like inside. If it's cold inside or hot inside.
Yeah.
Cold inside, I can drink coffee. I can position myself. But if I gotta be out there delivering packages in and out,
so I can imagine 147 stops, and I got 4 stops, and I got to go to Sky Falls, North Carolina. And end up in doggone like I say, Hampton, Georgia. 4 stops a day. That's how my day used to look, delivering fitness equipment, John. I did that for 9 years now.
Weights and all.
Weights, the whole room and all.
Ooh,
They had the whole room laid out. I got to do the layout. Me and my brother used to do this. You had the whole room layout. You got to lay the room out. You got to do this. If they got flooring, you got to lay the flooring out also. Ball players, fitness, ball players, athlete guys included. I've been in Keith Brooklyn house. I've been in doggone what's his name? Dave Justice's house. I've been to Old Nixon's house. I've been to Dominique Wickers' house. Well, one of the houses over here.
Was Hallie there when you went to Justice's house?
Who?
Hallie Bear.
Oh no. I got to speak to Hallie. How crazy that motherfucker is. No, that's so. We talked about that.
I don't want Hallie to make a mistake.
That's all you need to know as a man. You stay away from those type of animals. That's a real animal. Y'all crazy.
I seen the video.
That is the true feminist of feminist women right now. And I heard this over 15 years ago.
Dude, I saw the videos of her baby daddy in her driveway. And then Dave Justice come on about a year ago talking about something. He said something about her. Talking about something, man, I'm glad I ain't with her or something. I don't know. When do you remember when Dave Justice came on the air last year talking about having? The folks had forgot they were together. Dude,
I'm trying to think the year I did Dave Justice house. It got to be like 2006, 2007. The year I did Dave Justice house. Cause like that same day I had Keith Sweat house the same day. And I found out that day Keith Sweat, he was 40 something at that time. He had him a hot 22-year-old.
You may be young, but
he was still begging.
Man, when he came out, man, I said, I didn't know that much about him, but my brothers and stuff, my little brothers and stuff used to listen to him, and I said, man, what? Is that the same joke you played a few minutes ago? That one begging some gun. Well, I said, come on, man, somebody please help him, please.
Nobody.
Yeah, I like it. I like this music. I dig the music, but that was never my style. That's never my approach. I could never be that approachable guy to be doing all that.
Man,
that was simping before the word even became a perfect acronym or like a speech
description
right now.
A good description.
Dude, all them 90s guys. All them 90s guys were number big, and y'all. That's all you hear in 90s music back in the day. That's why these brothers so messed up, man. Let's think about all these 90s songs, man. Just brothers begging all day long. I'll cry for you. I'll die for you. Baby, please. You the only one I need. Oh my God. All them R&B songs in the 90s. Oh, have mercy.
But see, hey, Red. Now, Red, this was the problem. I'm gonna tell you exactly what the problem was. Some jokers were out kicking their coverage.
Yeah.
Some jokers out kicking their coverage. And I remember when I used to go to the clubs and stuff, Dudley's in various places.
No, John, you the old Dudley's fan.
Oh man, I was going to Dudley's in the 2010s.
Yeah, it's still Dudley's then. It's still Dudley's then.
Yeah, I was going in the 2010s, but the other places and stuff, in the late 90s, I was going to various places, whatever, and see what I would do. I wouldn't say anything. No, I just get me a drink, either sit at the bar or go get my back up against a brick wall. So when the shooting went on, I knew which way to run.
But guess what, John?
Hey, we laughing though. That's being smart here.
That's being smart about it. You're right.
Yeah.
Right. So you better know
they all meet up.
If you hear pop, you know what that exit is.
They all meet up They all meet up at one spot now. They all at what is it? Bigelow's.
Oh yeah.
Looking for the truest simp guy.
Yeah.
In his flesh.
Matter of fact, I got to go back out there to Bigelow's because a friend of mine I used to work with, he part on it.
They run it right now though. It's ran right, and that bull crap ain't gonna be on out there because it's the on-site DeKalb police officer out there.
Oh,
and you on call.
Well, they had one out there at Dudley's. And man, it was one night, them young boys on Saturday night to come in there, and and they really ruined going out because see, we used to have fun without getting in fights and stuff. Okay. And see,
put it on my agenda.
But yeah, I just sit there. I had a partner of mine, man. He going, getting in folks' face and talking to him and all that type of stuff. And I remember one time I came outside of Dudley because I hadn't seen him in a while, and I knew he was parked right in front of the door in Dudley. Man, this joker had 2 handfuls of breasts in his hand. Hey, come on, bro. Can't you? Y'all need to go someplace, man. Y'all can't. You in front of the door.
Oh my God.
You in front of the door, man. Come on, man. Oh man, we just no, I can't get y'all. Cab County grab a hold of you. There ain't nothing I'm gonna be able to do.
Boy, I ain't getting in the middle of you and the Cab County.
Yeah, but man, I mean, it used to be on Saturday nights, man. Joker grabbing and just starting stuff. Just starting stuff for no reason at all. I'm sitting in the bar, man. Couple of women getting to fighting and all that type of stuff, and
they gonna fight now. You have to let them that cat fight. Yeah, let that happen. The YIs. I don't call them YNs. YIs. You had to let them go ahead and disperse themselves from the party.
Yeah. So I
just say
Jeff Franco ain't no Hall of Fame. What you talking about?
No. For real? Who pulled that up? Who said
Craig said.
Come on, Craig.
Put Jeff Franco in the Hall of Fame too.
No.
Why? Because
not before what's the name? Dale Murphy.
Yeah,
no, can't do that.
Well, we got a few brains in there, so they can't say we ain't got none in there. We got both.
Man, I took this. Let me see, it was year before last. Like I said, I went to the Basketball Hall of Fame and I went to the Baseball Hall of Fame. And man, I took a partner of mine. He had grown up playing baseball. Matter of fact, he was trying to get professional, whatever, man. Man, a lot of his heroes were up there. Matter of fact, I need to post a picture of those people that were up there. And man, just tears just welled up in his eyes, man. Because I was just glad he was able to come up there and see that. Because, man, the NFL or the Football Hall of Fame, man, look, I'm telling you. Nando, who that is you got up there?
That's my newest daughter, man. That's Bella.
Bella?
Yeah, Bella.
What kind of dog is it?
Yorkshire Terrier mix.
How much mix is it now? It
ain't but 2 dogs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, ain't but 2 dogs.
I remember we had old dog. We thought we had something and took him up there to the vet and got his blood tested and all that type of stuff. And vet came back out there. He said, "You know what? You got one rare breed right here." He said, "You got one of the only Heinz 57 dogs that's ever been bred." He said, "Why? What you mean Heinz 57? We don't know what the hell this is. That dog got all kind of doggone strains in it."
No, she's smart though. She just born October, so
okay.
Self potty trained, all that everything. She just cleared 3 months.
Okay.
Very, very smart. We ain't doing nothing. Put the match down, man. She ready to go. I ain't even got to whoop her. Look, make her smell it. Nothing, none of that. That's a good dog right there.
Yeah.
Now, I need to hear what kind of sounds you gonna make somebody come in here. We ain't had around no people. So me and my old lady got to sit around some people. How she go around some different people.
Shoot, that old dog we had, he let the burger in the house.
Yeah, see that we don't
want. Do what he want to do.
Yeah, that we don't want. We want to see what kind of noise you gonna make around some different people.
Yeah, hey, I understand. Well, at least you ain't bad at my boy dog. He used to call him Egypt because he left a pyramid in every room.
No, but that she ain't doing that one.
Yeah,
she clean.
Thank goodness.
She clean.
Thank goodness. Go ahead.
I would say them mats. She got to have. She rather go on the mat than go outside.
Okay. Oh man, them cats and stuff, man. You won't know until you just.
Man, yeah, that's what I was thinking about it at first.
And by the time that man, it done been there for about 2-3 days.
By the time I judged her, you know, she like, dog, she got to find somewhere to go. It's too cold. She want them bougie dog. It's too cold or raining. She ain't going nowhere outside.
Yeah.
But other than that, the mat's down in there, she gonna go right to that mat.
Well, now, though, I gotta ask you something. Now. You don't be carrying that dog around in no bag, do you?
No, you know I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna let my old lady carry around in the bag now.
Okay.
I ain't gonna do that. No, I'm gonna put on the chain. I'm gonna walk. Judge, you right though. That's the right question to ask. But no, as a real man, no, I ain't finna do that.
I saw a dude with a dog in a doggone knitted bag, head peeping out the thing.
No. As a little small dog, if I'm gonna do that, it's gonna be a Puganese, a Puganese, some that one of them real terrier little small dog that they gonna fight within themselves. Other than that, you know, I'm gonna have a little small dog on. I'm a medium sized dog on a leash.
Yeah, he gonna walk. You know, he gonna walk on his own foot. Yeah. Well, it's headed for the 2:00 hour, and I got some meal prep I got to do. So I'm gonna shut it on down.
Yeah. Waffle House is calling.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I got to get my oxtails ready.
Oh, okay.
Ready. Yeah. I went and financed me some oxtails. You know,
did you go buy the tail, John? Did you go buy the tail? You got to go buy the tail, John. Go buy the tail. Go buy 2 tails and have it cut up the size you want.
Well, I didn't know a chicken looked like it did until I was older. The only thing I knew about a chicken that it was all legs or short thigh, because those are the only 2 pieces they would let us eat.
Man, I'll tell you, you from the real ghetto.
Yeah. With breasts and stuff like that. No.
You ain't know nothing about that part of the chicken.
I didn't know what a doggone chicken looked like until. And I couldn't make the correlation from what a chicken looked like on a picture to what a chicken looked like in the package. Because like I said, it was either legs or short thighs we ate. But oxtail, man, I went to Food Depot, got me some oxtail, and what I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna mix them with some turkey necks. I'm gonna put them both in the same doggone crock pot. Season them up. We see what happens.
I hear that blood pressure gonna be through the roof.
I knew somebody was gonna come in here and say something.
Cholesterol off the Richter.
And hey, they done gave me a recipe for making some gravy to pour over them before you put them in the crock pot.
See, I always waited the after, John. I ain't never do the pre broth.
Yeah,
I cook them and season them real good, but I'm gonna put that gravy on them on top after they get through cooking, and then throw them in the oven, remix it, something like that.
Yeah, matter of fact. Go ahead, Winston.
Huh?
Oh, I thought you were saying something. But yeah. Okay. But yeah, man.
I was saying, cook it first, season it, cook them first, and doggone, you remix that guy coming out the oven. Then you pour that gravy or whatever you got on top of it, throw it back in the oven, John. Let it heat up about 25 minutes. Something like that, do something like that. Or either you can't go wrong with that crock pot now. You can't lose with the crock pot. That's your winner with those type of meat.
Yeah, he said put it on low and cook it slow. Cause I did it one time. It was a snowstorm coming. They were gonna try to make me work overtime, and man, I messed around. All I could think about at work was that doggone crock pot cooking. I said, man, shoot, I can't stay here. I got to go home. I got something cooking. And man, shoot, because I cut it on before I left for work. That thing stayed on 8 hours. Man, that meat was just like that tenderness. Meat falling off the bone. Yes, sir. Yes,
man. I shout out to that guy. You don't see him on Instagram and wherever
TikTok,
else. Where they Let's Barbecue. They come down here from Utah. John.
On Facebook.
Yeah, you see, he on Facebook. He on
barbecue.
Yeah, Let's BBSQ.
Oh, okay.
Man, I'm telling you, John. That joker make you hungry just looking at the reels he got, man. I'm telling you, he making oxtail pizza.
Oxtail pizza.
Yes, sir.
I beat up, man. Look at here. I beat up, killed myself. I beat up, dog, committed suicide up there.
The other day I sat there and watched him make a oxtail on kebab.
Yeah, he got John. He got boudin sausages, out the oxtail meat. Everything, John. He ain't playing, man. I think he a year older than me. I think he like 48. Man, he not playing, man. But he come down here to Atlanta. He done been to the bank. He came down here last summer to the bank, but I don't know. He comes down here, but he make a guest appearance down here like twice, 3 times. These rappers call him down here, but John, he off the chain, man.
Well, hey, man, if you get a line as to him coming, holler at me. Because, see, I would love to sample some of that stuff.
Ain't nothing like that messenger. I know how to get in touch with you. You see me on the messenger, you'll know it. You know it's something for real.
Yeah. What was that, Winston?
I said they say his oxtails Jones expensive. Say you gonna spend about like $50-$60.
Yeah. You gonna spend $60.
Man, I say
it's worth it though, John. It's worth it. I had it one time. It's worth it. When I tell you, when I tell you, I ain't never taste nothing like it. And he don't. They ain't barbecued. They smoked. They coming. It's coming right off the bone. It's smoked.
Oh,
I ain't never tasted nothing like that. I promise you. His slogan is Texan in every way.
Yeah, them John be looking about the size of them on softball.
Man, that's what he called them, pretty softball. They coming, they coming, John. He ain't playing, John. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
the guy ain't playing.
I like to sample that.
He ain't playing. It's worth that plate. I give you that. I'm gonna buy that. I'm a foodie.
Yeah,
I'm gonna buy that.
Yeah, man. But all right, Red. Well, I know y'all gonna do something this weekend, especially since y'all gonna be socked in.
and I thought I was gonna miss the show. But you're right. Whatever I had planned, probably gonna be canceled.
When is it supposed to snow, Red? Saturday or
I
Sunday
heard,
night? It's supposed to snow Saturday night,
I
ain't it?
heard, I heard late Friday night going into Saturday,
Man,
Sunday.
my Monday is Saturday, so they finna tear up all my money.
Yeah,
Man.
it's Saturday afternoon, Saturday night, all Saturday night into Sunday afternoon.
So I
And
ain't finna
then
go to work Saturday then. And
yeah,
you get me snowed in, you got me crooked.
Well, I might.
yeah.
Oh, well, okay. So if you got something playing early Saturday, you might still be able to do it.
Yeah, I think so, but it's going to be raining and the
Yeah, it's
temperature's
raining
gonna
right now.
start dropping.
It's sleeting. It's sleeting up here. I'm in Stone Mountain. It's sleeting right now.
Yeah,
Oh,
see,
still in
it's
town,
something.
man.
Yeah, something is coming now, but they say tomorrow is going to be up in the 50s. It'll probably rain tomorrow, but rain tomorrow on and off. Then Saturday, I think Friday night might be clear, might rain or whatever, but Saturday afternoon it's going to rain and then change over into freezing rain and sleet, wintry mix and all that type of stuff. No,
I'm just hoping the power don't go out. That's all I want.
yeah,
I tell you one thing. Time I get snowed in down at the airport, after I make that little money right there, I ain't going back in there.
yeah, yeah,
I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna have to find me
yeah.
some other piece of employment, something to do. I probably it ain't worth that money. If I ain't getting paid $28 an hour, I don't need that. That ain't never a problem.
After Friday, if we make it to Friday, if there's still ice on the ground Monday, I'll be taking off.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be some ice on the ground because see, it's not gonna get above freezing for 2 days after this stuff stops.
So when the freezing supposed to start, John? Cause I've been looking at my phone. My phone says Sunday. I think it said the high supposed to be 36 Sunday. The low supposed to be 16 degrees Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday night, but Saturday night going into Sunday, it's gonna be freezing then. It's gonna be about 20 something then with that water falling, whatever type of water it is, froze water, that wintry mix. So
they gonna find out then. I'm gonna go earlier and I'm gonna leave early.
Yeah,
That's what they're gonna be. I'm gonna go early and I'm gonna leave early and I'm gonna wait on Sunday. If I wake up white and ball ain't running, it's over.
I'm glad I got some overtime on Monday. I sure gonna need the next week.
Man, I tell you. Thank God for them joy they give that though.
Yeah. Well, let them know where they can find you, Red.
Oh yeah. Well, y'all, Saturday, I'll probably be snowed in at the house. I can everybody else in Atlanta. So I'm sure I might. I'm not saying for a fact now. It depends on what it look like. If it's clear on Saturday, then I might not be there. But no matter what, y'all know what it is on Saturday morning, 10:30. John, Nando, Winston, all welcome. You can get up in time. I know Nando and John be knocked out. But
I'm trying, Red. I'm trying.
Yeah, I'm commuting on that time to go make it to work. That's why I ain't been in that Red in a minute. I be heading to work time. Y'all crank up in the morning.
Go back and look at the recorded show. Hey, I just appreciate you anyway. But
oh yeah, both that. You know I got you.
Yeah, you know what it is. Saturday, 10:30, the Red Real Sports Show, Facebook and YouTube. Wednesday, 10 p.m. I mean, Wednesday, the idea is 10 p.m. with John and Winston. Appreciate you guys for having me once again. Nando, appreciate chatting up with you. Who else on the show tonight? Ryan, James. I don't know if I talked to my boy Phil tonight. He probably got off by the time I got on. Travis. I didn't see Ron on his night. Tonyo, I don't know where he is tonight. But anyway, appreciate the IT Cat Crew. Y'all gonna give it a real name, but anyway, the IT Cat Crew. Appreciate y'all. And like I say, I see y'all back here Wednesday. Once again, Falcons on ball. Well, Falcons are continuing their losing culture. Found another loser to keep it going. You know, the Vandy.
Boy.
All right. Nando, where can they find you at, man?
Yeah, you can find me on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, man. Nando Barrington, still. I just try to find I stay on my music tip, but finna try to get monetized on something. I don't know what I wanna do. I don't know if I wanna be political. I doubt it. But I think sports gonna be the best, safest way, man. It's too much. It's safe. It's just like the same part as being political. Hell, what we just seen, we just hides the fast. Hell, it's still hell and hot water. Which one hot?
True that. All right, man. Appreciate you and Red coming through, man. It's always a pleasure. Chop it up with you guys, and don't be strangers. And y'all take care of yourself. Winston.
Yo. Yeah, man. Thank everybody for coming out tonight. Everybody came through the show that was on the panel. Red, Nando, James, Silk, Travis, Ryan the Historian. I feel like I'm missing somebody else. But everybody that came through on the panel, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that was in the chat, appreciate y'all for rocking with us tonight.
Right.
You can catch us on Facebook. Got two groups. Both of them, the eye test, and on X, the eye test too. And other than that, every Wednesday, right here, 10 p.m. Start out with Falcon Talk. Ain't no telling where the conversation will go, but you can enjoy the ride along the way, man. Appreciate y'all for coming out with us tonight.
Y'all don't forget to like, share, subscribe that video.
Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, that's correct. But especially like it if you like it. We ain't doing no arm twisting around here. If you like it, fine. If you don't, we'll try to do better. Ain't that kind of party where we twisting folks' arms for anything. Because the thing is that some people are gonna like it, some people aren't. And this is America. Last time I checked, well, let me see what time it is. Oh, yes, 2:00 in the morning on the 22nd. All right, yeah. This is still America.
Yeah, keep that 2x4 in your pocket, Joe, in the back pocket, in that back right pocket. Keep it right there.
Yeah. Just like either they are soaking in some motor oil, make sure it don't splinter. But ladies and gentlemen, those of you who came through in the chat, Miss B, Craig Air Force, I'm gonna look at the folk in the chat. 3 Dirty, Assassin, Eric Mack 4886, Bobby Means 383. Let me see. Ron, Ray Bud 3000, King and Ladder Supporter, Wallace Smith 7852, Good Life Forever. I called your name. Sega Man, the Don, Big Low Country came through, didn't pop up on the camera. He's probably cooking some oxtails himself. Millie Mills. Let me see who else. But everybody that came through, appreciate you guys coming through. And as I said in the beginning of the show, we got some heavy weather coming through. You guys take care of yourselves. If you don't have to travel, don't. Get all you need. Put it on low. Y'all just put it on low. And hey, just sit at the house. Get yourself together. Reacquaint yourself with your family. Y'all have a good time watching the snowfall. And take care of yourselves. And if you have to go out, if you absolutely have to go out, be as careful as you possibly can. And I guess this will be a recurring message to all those people up north who are going through a whole bunch of snow. Because like Winston said earlier, You had this 100-car pile up there in Michigan, man. Y'all need to slow it down and take it easy and be careful. And salute to all of the truck drivers out there. I want to make sure that I salute all of the truck drivers and the people who are who's bringing America back and forth, up and down, sideways, crossways of the country. We wouldn't be able to survive without you. People at the railroad workers, UPS, the Waffle Houses, the firehouses, the hospitals, the emergency care centers, things of that sort. People who are up this time of night, who, if it wasn't for them, people would be in a world of hurt. Guys, take care of yourselves, and we will see you next week on the Eye Test. Bye-bye.
Yeah.